Can Warforges get the flu? Is there
It was
a...
downloaded. I've been on wrong websites.
Right.
You got
It's
a computer
malware.
virus.
Malware.
Turn of Fortune's Wheel. The players are geared and ready to go after a, shall we say, botched find and recover mission, I guess, last session, but we'll get into that momentarily. Let's jump in to announcing our players. So all the way across from me, we have Nameless Orange. Hey, Nameless Orange, how's it going? Who you playing tonight?
Hey, I'm Amos Orange, and tonight I'm going to be playing my Autonome Artificer, Felmare.
Felmare. Neat. Curious to see what that's about. Right below me here, we have Nerdy Nobody. Hello, my guy. How's it going? Who you playing?
How's it going, everyone? Tonight, after the unfortunate circumstances of last session, I am going to be playing my Echo Knight Kayata this session.
Kayata, back at it again with the blades. Nice. I love it. Next to him, we got Twisted Fate. Hello, buddy. Who you playing tonight?
Hello. I'm going to be playing my Kinku. His name is Echo. And he is a Lucius Raven. He's a white raven.
Nice. White ravens are always special. It bodes well or ill. We'll find out. Perfect. Next to him is Prof. Hey, my guy. How's it going? Who you playing tonight?
Still Tal 7. I wasn't here last time, so I... And unfortunately, I've been brought the flu, so my voice is grainy and I am congested.
Can Warforges get the flu? Is there
It was
a...
downloaded. I've been on wrong websites.
Right.
You got
It's
a computer
malware.
virus.
Malware.
Yeah.
All right. So now that we've introduced everyone, besides myself, I'm Chaotic Vito. You know me. I am going to be your humble DM for this evening of Session 13, Turn of Fortune's Wheel. Last time we sat around this virtual tabletop, the party met with Artemis, an individual, a member of the Council of Order inside of Automata, and he offered the party the ability to go to the portal gate of Automata that leads to Mechanis, so they can gain information on the Mimir that they have, so they can try to find the rogue modron Rome. He was like, hey guys, I'll let you get close enough and I'll give you passage if you do this one little simple tiny task for me. And he mentioned that a member of the Council of Anarchy named Beltha had stolen a logbook from the Concordant Express, which is a train that travels all across Automata into Mechanis and throughout. carrying supplies, passengers. It's like their main thoroughfare of transport. And they went after him. They went after them, Beltha, to try to return the logbook. The party traveled to the inverse, which is the upside down of Automata, which is where the Council of Anarchy reigns supreme. They found Beltha, along with Beltha's red slad underling, and a bunch of machinery parts inside Beltha's lair. They fought, they talked, they agreed on some terms, they went back on some terms, and everything kind of went, lack of a different term, tits up. The party kind of got killed off. They were unable to retrieve the logbook and kill or take Beltha under their imprisonment. Take her back, bring her back to Artemis. So half the party, most of the party, was glitched away. Tal 7 finds himself waking up inside the Divine Machine. Let me get you all over there to the Divine Machine, where we will begin Session 13 of Turn of Fortune's Wheel. All right.
I do want to say, Orange, last session when we had the TDK, weren't you playing Felmare then?
Yep, let's hold off on that just a minute.
Okay,
It was last section. It was Felmir, Katse, and Pops were the individuals that were in last session. They all ended up glitching out. We jump over to Tal inside the Divine Machine. You had finished charging up, right? And you went to the Divine Machine looking for your friends. However, 1 day turned to 2, 2 days turned to 5, 5 days turned to 2 weeks. No sign of them. So after coming back around, staying a couple more days, the innkeeper kind of let you slide a little bit and stay because you told them you were, friends. So you still have the room for the same price that it was. You'll have to back pay whenever you guys leave. So on this day, 2 weeks, 10 day after the party disappeared, last time you saw them, you are coming up from an uncharge or recharge in the room that you're currently in. And as you're about to leave to go out and do your normal everyday things, waiting for the party, looking for them, stumbling out of the closet, you hear a rumble in the closet, and out falls a Kenku, a human, and Felmir with Mary Poppins.
Huh. This is the most intense game of hide and seek I've ever played. Felmare.
Yeah, when Felmare replies to you, it's not going to sound the same as it normally did. I'd imagine it would sound more like a very crappy drive-through speaker, and he's kind of stuttering as he talks. He's like, Tal, 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 Tal. He's just kind of repeating himself.
Oh no.
And he looks very bad. He looks a lot worse than the last time you've seen him.
We need to get some oil. Lots and lots of oil.
And
although we got a Kinku, and I think I almost recognize someone. Do I recognize?
You should recognize Kayata as well.
I recognize Kayata.
But
I knew he died, so I'm going to make assumptions on the cycle because he willed it.
The Kinku is rummaging through his bag.
what do they see when they look at the Kenkus? No one's met this Kenku before. You all kind of just fell out of this cabinet that was a TARDIS, apparently.
You see a 5-foot white raven-esque Kenku who is nervously like cocking his head to the side and rummaging through his backpack at the moment, with his back turned to you guys. You see a couple daggers on him, and a cloak. He'll produce a flask of oil, stand up, and go, I thought I had something. And he'll hand it to Tal, and he will say that he is Echo. Head still kind of popping around a little bit.
What are you handing to Tal?
A flask of oil.
I can't do the voice today.
You are perfectly
I can't
fine.
I can't go, oh my.
Oh my.
Book readers, our book readers are very excited right now.
So Tal, last time you saw them, they were different. All different people besides Felmir.
Yeah, besides Broken Felmir, it seems.
Yeah. So you've seen them kind of in the past, ones that glitched out come back. So Tal would assume that they died somehow doing something.
Yeah. Things went south. Little surprised to see a Felmir, but I'm going to offer him the oil that I just got, for his voice.
Are you just handing it to me, or are you just like dumping it on me?
Oh, jeez.
I think I'm going to hand it. I'm not going to dump it.
All right, I'll take the oil and like dump it on me, but it doesn't. You'll see sparks shooting out of me as I dump the oil on.
Like when someone tries to touch their nose and their balance is off, so their finger like goes to like their ear or something. You're trying to pour it, and you're like pouring like 2 feet to the side.
Oh, it's a little broken.
It's Felmir. It seems that you've never glitched before, and in this location that's surrounded by mechanisms and balance and order, your autonomic body, for whatever reason, is not doing too well with this glitch issue that you have.
Guys, I don't feel good, guys.
Maybe there's a robot doctor we could find.
Who's the bird?
In the same kind of innocent first introduction voice, you'll hear, I'm Echo.
Yeah, just kind of looking. He's like, shit, this isn't good.
You'll just hear Felmir go, Echo, 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 Echo.
I'll start parroting it back in the same with Echo Lolly. I will just get fixated on the one word and
we just continue to echo each other for like 2 hours.
Oh my gosh, what is that? I'm breaking character here. What is that movie?
When they start mimicking each other, kind of put his hands on his ears, like, oh god, don't let this last much longer.
Just about that time, you hear a shh of a piece of paper sliding under the door to your room. A folded up letter.
Okay. I'm worried.
At this point, are Felma and Echo done with their back and forth?
It was
I'll
amped
let them
out.
echo.
Let them echo.
It's a big cavern. There's a lot of echoing going on.
It's a tiny
Because they're
room.
still, doing the back and forth echo. Kata will have his hands over his ears so he won't hear the letter.
You won't hear the letter. Well,
He
Tal will
won't hear
grab the letter.
being slid under.
Okay, so the letter. Let me show to y'all.
See this.
Let you read it to the party.
When you receive the stolen concordant express logbook and fortune permit, apprehend the anarchist known as Beltha. You are to proceed without delay to Concord Terminus, the principal depot of the Express within Automata. Present yourselves to Register Magistrate Jorvan Kyle? Kyle? That doesn't matter. The Concordance-appointed custodian of manifest and lawful cargo. He is vested with the authority to recognize your access and to transmit word of your arrival directly to me. Upon receipt of this notification, I shall personally attend with an escort of mechanist guards to secure Delpha and the logbook. Only under lawful custody can such contraband and conspirators be processed. And only then can order be reaffirmed in Automata. Do not deviate from this course. Time is critical, and at the risk of anarchist reprisal is considerable. The risk of yeah. Signed with precision. Some guy's name I don't remember.
Artemis Renval. Ryan Vol.
Ryan
Council
Ball?
of Order, Automata.
Yeah.
Automata.
Okay.
All right. More herbal tea.
I'm very proud of you for reading that.
Yeah.
I will say.
As soon as Felmare hears you say Beltha as you're reading it out, he's going to start to freak out.
Even more.
Yes, even more. It's just going to be like, Beltha, Beltha, Beltha. And you'll hear like the sound of a car backfiring, and then he'll shut up for a minute.
I don't know anything. Is he gonna blow up?
Nobody's
He's
sure.
just got a couple of screws loose.
I think you all have a couple of screws loose, to be honest.
I swear those are just for show.
They're extra parts. I keep them in my back.
They always send extra screws in the IKEA packaging.
So it seems you guys have received an anonymous letter from Artemis giving you a location to meet.
Perfect.
So you suppose we go, guys? You gonna be okay, Felmare? You let's hit this one out?
Must kill Beltha. Must kill Beltha.
Jeez. I think you
Read
have
the-
access for Mary Poppins, right?
Yep. She's
Okay.
ready to go.
Sweet.
I'll walk to the door and then step sideways.
As you all make your way, actually, I did not put anybody on there. I shall fix that momentarily.
On the way out,
Yeah.
I suppose that there would be like a clearing of throats to Tal being the owner of the room. How much was the rooms? You said 2 silver each or 1 silver each?
Let me look.
Al definitely doesn't remember.
4 silver
I'll
per
pay.
room.
4 silver per room per day.
Yep. And it was 210 day. So math.
80 silver.
20, 80 silver, which is 8 gold total.
Sure.
Right? Math?
Yeah, if it's 10
Yeah.
silver is 1 gold,
Math.
then yeah, it would be 8 gold.
Echo will
Math is the BBEG sometimes.
removes the mask and it's just math. Echo will set down 8 gold, and then he'll grab the nearest drink off the table and drink it, and start to walk away.
Easy enough. As you guys begin to walk out into Automata proper, the streets are all labeled, and they are all very blocky, very, very intricately laid, but very easy to follow. Everything is in straight lines. There are signs everywhere leading you to Concord Terminus. Let me get some... Oh no. Some characters up here, because I did not fill this map with people. As you get closer to Concord Terminus, you hear a lot of chatter of humanoid voices and modron clacking, along with the toot toot of trains leaving stations, coming into stations. You hear announcements of Concordant Express arriving in 5 minutes, or departure to Mechanus, platform 2, leaving in 7 minutes. And there's a bunch that continue after that, different locations coming in, different locations leaving. So there's a handful of platforms. And as you arrive, there are many different types of creatures walking in and out of the main hub of Concordant, or the Concord Terminus. Let me get a body here for you. A second. Ugh. There we go. We'll just use not an archer. There we go. Okay. Picture there's a bunch of different tokens around everywhere. Let me... and you notice there is one individual kind of going in and out of the crowd. That is kind of checking on status of passes or train tickets, directing other officials to certain areas of the Concordant Express. And that could possibly be the individual you're looking for.
Walking into this place, Chad will be looking around, you know, like, I don't know why, but something about this machinery seems familiar.
Seems familiar.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm missing
Can-
a towel. Or am I underneath someone?
hang on. Let me get you back out there. I thought I copied. Oh, that's right. I copied and pasted the other ones to get where you were. Let me put Tal next to everybody. There we go. That should be everybody.
I exist.
I exist.
Let's not get loner, Kaita.
You'll see Echo head cocking back different directions and everything. I'm just gonna pay special attention and to my surroundings and try to listen to any conversations as I walk by.
Okay.
I'm just kind of autopilot following everyone else, but I'm paying attention to my surroundings.
As you guys are heading over, if y'all are, so the individual you're looking for, that you saw moving in and out, is wearing a very regal green, like kind of not really smoking jacket, but it's a long sleeve, very nice threads, puffy. What are they called? The puffies, not ascots, but I forget what they're called. Anyway, round his neck, a little bit darker skin, very short cropped hair. And you hear someone else, as he's ordering people, they say, yes, right away, magistrar. No, magistrate, registrar. Yeah, right away, registrar. So this might be the person that you're looking for.
And that cat will look around like, wait, that sounds familiar. Isn't that the person from the letter?
Is it the person from the letter? Could be.
Who's the one who has the letter? I think it was Tal. Try to look at something. So you think we should go, I guess, introduce ourselves?
I would assume we should. What did I do with the letter?
Alright, I'll start.
As you guys start to head over to Registrar Magistrate, Echo, you're hearing, as you're walking by, you're kind of hearing mutterings of this place is gone to the dogs, and you notice a lot of people like clutching their purses tightly and just kind of speed walking to their destination that they're heading, and they're keeping their heads on a swivel, and you hear occasional murmur of anarchists around, or they need to do something about these anarchists, or the Council of Orders not doing anything about it. They're not protecting us. Stuff like that.
Okay.
Ayada, you're going up to the individual that's been yelling at people.
Is he the registrar, or the one we got the letter from?
He looks at you as you come up and says, yes, can I help you? Do you have your ticket?
We could present the letter. Let's see here.
You present the letter, and he takes it, he reads it quick. His brow's kind of furrowed, like he can't be bothered, but then his eyes kind of wide as he gets down to like the second paragraph, looks up at you guys. He says, if you just have a seat over there. And he says, I will get this taken care of. And he like gives you a little nod, and he runs off, or he walks off down the platform a little while, and disappears into some smoke and crowd for about 10 minutes or so. And watching where he came from, oh my gosh, let me look. I just had this. Da, 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 da. Where is it? Bear with me. Where the hell? Give me a second. Sorry.
Did any of you guys give me your names?
Oh no, I was too busy focused on
Out of character, should we treat you like a regular Kinku who needs to hear the words before you could say the words?
No, I do have intelligent speech.
Okay.
I'm from the Beastlands as well. But I have echololi, which means I get stuck on words that sound funny to me. I also have Kinku mimicry and the actor feat, which will allow me to study a person's voice patterns and start parroting them with their voice and mannerisms. So,
obliviously walking around. Your cat will be like, "Oh, what was I thinking?" He'll walk up to Echo. Starting to introduce myself earlier, I was a little busy trying to drown out the noise. He'll reach out his hand and say, "I'm Kayate."
I kind of cock my head looking at your hand for a second and then shake it.
Nice to meet you, Echo.
I'll start excitedly hopping. It's kind of like a skip. I don't know if you guys have seen a raven hop, but
Yep.
body kind
Yeah.
of shifts from one foot to another. I can walk
Nice.
fine, but you can tell that I'm excited. Maybe.
Kind of like scratch his head a little bit. Like, that's kind of funny. I've never been the best with animals, especially the birds.
I'll see you running up to me. I'll see I'm Fell there, and I'll hold my arm out to you.
Hi, I'm Echo. And I'll shake it.
My armor immediately falls off
Oh no.
as soon as you grab it.
I just kind of lean in close and cover it with my cloak and try to jam your arm back on.
That's the wrong hole.
Oh,
Oh man. Speaking of the wrong hole, coming out a hole in the crowd, walking swiftly and regally, I don't know if regally is the best term, but smoothly over to you guys, you notice to be Artemis. Artemis walks up to Tal and Felmir and crew and says, "Well, I thought you would run off with the information we gave you. It seems my colleagues, assuming you were part of the anarchist plot, either you are not, or you are very stupid for coming here. What happened?" And he kind of scowls at all of you. He says, "I don't see Beltha."
Beltha.
I'll put my hand over his face.
Beltha.
It's a speaker, so it's not going to muffle at all. But
Kind of like, "Hey, I may be foolish, but I'm not stupid. I just really don't know what happened."
I'm sorry, I don't know who you are.
Does he
Child
recognize?
around
Does he recognize the autonym?
Yep, he recognizes Felmer and he recognizes Tal. The other
Okay.
two, now that you guys have started talking and you haven't like just kept walking, as far as like you might have been patrons of the Express, he kind of looks around at you guys. It's like, who are these individuals?
Last I remember, we were on our way to go capture this, and he'll look over at Felmer and kind of like pause for a bit, look back at Artemis person we're supposed to bring in, and the next thing I know, I was waking up in that room over there. Came out of a closet. Kind of weird, actually.
They're living his curse.
So, are you part of the anarchist plot, or have you just failed?
And it looks like they have failed. I was unfortunately out of commission. And the fact that they've all come back this way means it was a failure.
Hey now, saying we failed means we've given up. I haven't given up yet. I'm gonna get that. He'll look over at Felmer again. Person, and bring them back personally. If I have to rip their scalp off and drag them by it, he just starts going off on a little like angry rant, and then catches himself and is like, anyway, yeah, we're gonna get the bastard.
And he kind of looks at all of you. Hayata and Tao, can I have you both roll persuasion, please?
Persuade.
Yeah.
Yes.
I minimized my character sheet and I don't know what I've done with it.
Tis gone.
Persuasion. Hopefully this goes all the way through.
10.
17.
Middle of the road.
27. Okay. With that, he kind of sighs, furrows his brow a little more. He says, I assume if you were part of this anarchist plot, you would not have come here. Very well. And he looks at you all, clears his throat, and he says, well, you recall the Concordant Express logbook. The one Beltha pried from our custody. You were tasked to retrieve it. You did not. And in your wake, well, your absence, Beltha put it to its intended use. With the manifests and passenger records within, the anarchists traced the movements of one Heron Lifegiver, a wizard of erratic genius, once under my supervision. They found him, and they took him. And he sighs once more and he says, this failure compounds. Heron's research into soul-binding matrices is perilous. In anarchist hands, it could mean a legion of unwilling constructs. More any kind of gestures to the autonome in your party, stripped of their lives and shackled in metal. Such a prospect I will not allow. Thus, and he claps his hands together, your task is redoubled. You will undo the consequences of your failures. You will recover Heron from the Council of Anarchy and return him to me. Do this, and you will have the Order's patronage and the original money you were promised. I didn't want to pay you, but the Council insisted to offer still. Refuse, and, well, the anarchists will soon make refusal irrelevant for all of Automata. Let me put the name in the chat. Heron Lifegiver. It has been Tutende since we last spoke. And in that time, Anarchy has run abound on the surface of Automata. The timings of shipments have been off. People have gone missing. Destruction of property. It's falling, and he gestures to everything around him, as you can see, into chaos, which is not the way of Automata, and the Council of Order will not abide.
I know a couple errands. Just catching the tail end of the conversation. I was distracted a moment ago looking away.
Right? So, will you undertake fixing your failure?
Oh yeah, it's personal. We give them an ass beating. Let's just say that.
I think the most important part is retrieving Heron. His work is in the hands of the anarchists. Will not be good if he continues his work under their control.
Yeah. He'll just look at the part of the. So, you guys ready?
I'll lean into
They're, like,
Tal.
all eager.
I'll lean into Tal and very hushed say, "Is this a rescue mission or assassination?"
Be both.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's a rescue mission because if he's the life giver, and I'm going to make an assumption, but I think Felmir's stuck in his body because we need to something magic. He wills it.
Something.
Okay.
Love it.
Anarchy reigns.
Not a good thing here in Automata, unless you want it
Not
to
at
be.
all.
It's completely up to y'all.
Chaos.
Are the train schedules kind of skewy too?
Looking up, you do see a lot of flickering and rotating of times. You would assume in a location like this, everything is on time by the second. But time, you notice that the flickering of each row of departure time and arrival times keep changing. So there's like a steady click, 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 click of like time shifting. And it seems like everything's kind of out of whack. Yep.
Okay.
Good catch.
I need to get one of those ropes to tie to my backpack. Somebody needs to hold the rope.
This idea intrigues me.
Okay, so we're gonna rescue a guy.
Yes.
Do we get to kill the Belfa?
I'll start saying Belfa in broken robot.
The mimicry is uncanny.
Yeah, in Felmer's voice.
They didn't say we can't kill Belfa.
Yeah, just like scratches says, like, it's starting again. Yeah, we're gonna pound him into the ground, Felmer. I'll even let you deal the finishing blow.
Echo, did you know trains go choo-choo?
I'll start to get excited again, and then see the disapproving glare of our friend waiting for a response from us, and I'll kind of look down at the ground. And behave.
Under your breath, you say, choo choo.
Yeah.
Kind of walk up, like, yeah, we're in.
You.
Very well. The last location that you headed to inside the inverse has been raided since we couldn't wait very long after your departure to go look, and it seems that Beltha is no longer at that location, but we do have some intel, slight intel that you may want to try inside the warehouse district. There are plenty of warehouses that have unfortunately come to disrepair, and our sources have shown anarchist movement in the disrepaired section of the warehouse district. But this, be warned and be wary. This is not official council business. If you are what's the word? Oh my gosh, I lost the word. If you are uncovered, if you are seen, if you are exposed,
Compromised?
Yeah, there you go. We'll go with that. Thank you. You were not instructed by the Council of Order to take on this task. You will be on your own. It is...
Good cop we've never met.
Yes. The people of Automata need to know that Automata takes care of itself, and the Council of Order takes care of the Order of Automata. However, this may start an uprising if it is known that the Council of Order stepped into direct anarchist actions, if that makes sense.
Unsanctioned. Got it.
Yes. Very much so.
A 3RD party.
And he points to the train that's
That
just
should be our
coming into
team
the
name.
station. He points to the train just coming into the station, and he points to the departures and the arrivals, and he says, I believe if you ride the Concord Express through several stops, it will take you to the warehouse district. And that's where I believe you should go.
Sounds good to me.
I'll kind of step forward. Is there any additional information that you're withholding in the interest of us being successful?
I will say that Heron has been under the employ of the Council of Order for a while. However, we have released him due to his nature of science over order. He has his own thoughts on what order is, and if it does not align with the science and the progression of such, he will not take no for an answer. His interests are of science and the progression of his study. So, convince him or take him.
Great, we got a mad scientist on our hands.
Say that part again.
He can be eccentric. He can be very eccentric.
Is he going to want to come along?
You may have to convince him. However, he, as far as we've known him, he is neither in favor of order or anarchy. Wherever he is allowed to do his experiments and the progression of his craft, he is happy. So whether it be under anarchist or order, as long as he can do his craft, he's fine. And unfortunately, currently, that is under anarchist control.
And when you said that we'll still get paid, how
Yes.
much?
2,000 gold.
Each?
Total.
I'll start
I
counting
wanted
these
to not
fingers.
give you any and make you make up for your failures, but the Council of Order decided it was the best interest of everyone to hold the original deal, even if you have failed the original portion. Thus, the continued quest.
Under's breath trying to be like, I don't mean even the loss because, hey, it's not for getting paid. Kind of muttering to himself.
To be fair, 3 out of the 4 people here wasn't there to fail.
To be fair, 2 of you were.
I thought
mean,
Tal
how-
got walked to the inn by...
Tal's failure was not being able to go.
There you go. Because y'all were in the room, we'll say that, when you were
Yeah.
given the quest.
Oh my god.
Well, not besides Echo and Kayada, but 2 of you were in the room.
Your souls failed with us.
Now you.
No, this is a team effort. If one of us fails, we all fail.
Tal, you really need to get that wireless charging fixed.
Tal
Do
definitely
we got any
needs to
solar
get the...
panels around here?
What did you say?
So y'all ready to take off?
Do you have any more questions for Artemis?
I do not.
What
seen it?
was he working on that
Oh.
made you guys let him go?
Well, and he moves a little closer to all of you, which is basically a step. And he kind of lowers his voice. It is very advanced science. He's honed in on soul binding, which is binding one's soul to a construct. It was once originally crafted in the anarchists' ranks with, I don't recall his name, a scientist that they had that no longer is around. Maybe he's a construct now. I don't know. It was very rudimentary. And once Heron heard word of it, he became obsessed with continuing the work and perfecting it. And once we realized that the soul binding procedure in science could possibly fall into the wrong hands, we immediately halted his progression and study of the subject. But it seems the anarchists have not forgotten.
Wouldn't it have been easier to just kill him?
He was not an anarchist, and he, at the time, posed no threat. And the Order does not kill those that are in their employ. It was a smarter decision. Calculated risk. to allow him to live. Calculations may have been off slightly.
Would you be able to find him employment if you were able to come back with us?
Yes, actually, we will re-employ him and we will find work for him.
That will go a long way in persuading him to come along, I'm sure.
It will. It seems that allowing him to be on his own may not have been the best decision. So keeping him in our employ, returning him to our employ, may be the smartest and more logical decision.
Still talking to him, I'll get fixated on another robot walking by and turn my head around, looking away. I'm ready to go.
I guess we're off then. And I'll pause for a bit. Wait, where are we off to?
We're getting on the train.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Choo choo.
Where?
Choo choo.
Getting off.
What's that?
Where are we getting off?
You had mentioned the warehouse district.
Oh, yeah. That made me think of District 13. Okay.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess we're on our way then. Warehouse district.
We're all gonna go get off.
That's warehouse district.
Okay.
Do we have any
Perfect.
silver bullets for the warehouse?
Ha. Ha, ha, ha. All right. As you guys climb aboard the Concordant Express, you hear the loud choo choo as the train departs the station. And in the car that you're in, there's not many people for the next stop or two. Every little while, you'll hear next stop, da 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 da, and then the train will stop at a station, and it happens a few times, and then you hear next stop, warehouse district. The train chug-a-lugs to a halt, to a grinding halt, as it stops at the warehouse district.
This is our stop.
Soft train.
Let me change this. Come on. Da, 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 da. Okay. Let me change some music around here a little bit. See if I can get a good one here. Exploration. I don't know if this will do. Maybe the next. That'll do. That'll do just nicely. Okay. As you all exit, it's a small. It's not the platform or the this station is not as big as the others. However, when you get off, you notice just on the other side of the street is a large, like fenced area that stretches to the left, to the right, and further away from you, fairly decently far. You see steam rising. You hear steam hisses from brass valves as you step into Automata's warehouse district. The air smells of hot oil and soot, and the ground trembles faintly with the passage of the Concordant Express as it leaves the station on the rails. Rows of warehouses stretch in perfect grids, their walls of polished iron and stone inlaid with glowing runes. Workers march in tight formation, carting crates stamped with the sigils of Mechanus and the Council of Order. Every door is guarded, every ledger sealed, every voice clipped and precise. As you all are beginning to make are you all trying to make your way? So what he had said was, it would be like in the abandoned portions, the back portions, all the way in the back of the warehouse district. That would be the unused locations, the ones that they shifted work out of, all the dilapidated warehouses, the old ones. Y'all are heading back in that direction?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Can I stealth?
When we get out of eyesight of like any other like automaton, I want to like snap my fingers and summon my echo next to me.
Okay. Yep. As we'll do this, as you guys enter and begin to walk, you see a very finely dressed humanoid with a clipboard and a modron next to him. Notice individuals walking in to the warehouse district, and they begin to walk in your direction. So, Echo, you said you wanted to try to stealth. Does everyone want to do that as well? Or would you like to wait to be met by this individual? Or try to hide? Or what would you all like to do? Let's keep walking.
Actually, instead of manifesting my echo, noticing Echo go to take a stealthy, like try and hide, I'll kind of follow his lead, and assuming he knows, he has like this instinct. So I'm gonna try and stealth.
Try and stealth.
Can I have everyone roll a stealth check, please?
Oh
12.
boy. Oh, my other one was a 20.
31. 52. 54. Okay. As you guys begin to cover yourselves or lower yourselves or try to find somewhere, you're able to notice a portion of the warehouses nearby that are kind of have little bits of overhang that lead to a little bit of shade away from people, and you successfully are able to reroute your movement into not necessarily the shadows, but the locations away from direct sight. And it seems like this registrar clerk and the modron that's with them kind of walk to near where you guys were and kind of like look around and then move off to someone else to check their papers for access to the warehouse district. Are you guys making your way further in, kind of stealth-like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seeing him pass by us and check someone else's paper, Kyle will notice. You know, look at the rest of the party and just like, "Ooh, that was close. Don't want to have to, start cracking skulls this early."
That's all right. Tal will do his best.
As you walk further into the district, you notice that the warehouses, even though everything is nice, straight lines, gridded, the used warehouses start to become just a little bit more sparse, a little less movement. And as you press further, the sounds of industry begin to thin. Some warehouses here stand open, their runes flickering faintly, windows cracked. Workers grow fewer, their uniforms less crisp, their steps less synchronized. Empty carts line the street, and graffiti dabbed in anarchist spirals mars the walls. Paint splashes across once perfect sigils of order. The smell of rust starts to overtake the sharp scent of oil. As you begin to walk further, you notice up on a railed balcony on one of the warehouses directly in front of you stand 2 to 3 individuals in cloaks with like bandanas over their faces, just kind of looking out in front of you. Just looking out. It seems these might be on their cloaks are sigils, painted sigils of gears that kind of match the tattoo that Beltha and the dwarf had on their face.
Now I want to press myself up against the wall and manifest my echo next to me.
Okay. Enough. Let me see if I remember where that was. Okay, we'll do this for now because I can't find the one. Let me give you control of the echo. Okay. It seems with y'all's stealth check, they do not see you. As you continue on, getting towards the fringe, the abandoned fringe of the warehouse district. Now here the streets narrow, cobblestones buckled where gears beneath the city grind unevenly. The warehouses here are husks, their doors hanging open, walls scorched or collapsing inward. Machinery sits idle and rusting, pipes dripping foul-smelling fluids into the gutters. No workers remain. Only the distant clatter of something metal scuttling through the shadows and a faint echo of laughter that seems to come from no one at all. In front of you, you see a small band of individuals wearing relatively same robes as the last one, just much dirtier with the gear. They seem to be dismantling a large automaton. It seems they're scouring for parts. What are y'all trying to do? Still trying to...
kind of leans into the party.
Go ahead.
Do you think if we walk by, do you think they're hostile at all?
Should we ask?
guess it wouldn't hurt. I mean, worst case scenario, you kind of do the palm punch. You know, he'll smile. So where's it we're trying to get to where we could ask him? Or what we're gonna ask him?
This is just theater of the mind. So they're like 30 to 40 feet in front of you. There's a large automaton that they're kind of rummaging through parts, and it seems like that's the path forward. There's other avenues, of course, that you can get around, or if you want to talk to them or do whatever you will.
Well, I guess since they're busy scavenging parts off this large automaton, I say we just try and just walk by him, not say anything.
Are you guys stealthing or just walking?
I'm gonna break away from the party a little bit and try to flank out and around.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stealth anywhere. I'm just gonna nonchalantly just keep walking by with my echo behind me.
Cal, Famir, what are y'all doing?
I'm gonna follow along with Kayada.
Cal?
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I muted for a sneeze.
No,
and
you're
didn't
good.
unmute.
You're good.
I was gonna follow behind Failmere and pick up any parts he drops.
Okay. Easy enough. Just walking. Okay. As you guys begin to come abreast with these salvagers, they don't notice you at first, but once you pass them, one looks up and says, "Hey, what are you doing here? This is our scrap."
Oh, just going for a stroll. Scrap's all yours. Just walking by.
They kind of look at you both, or look at all three of you there. Roll me a deception.
All right. Deception. Yeah, 17.
I will tell you, meets it, beats it. That was the DC.
Oh.
They look at each
Yes.
other, they look at you, and they say, all right, keep walking, but don't touch our stuff. And they kind of more quickly begin to salvage bits and pieces. And
I'll just give them the thumbs up and just keep walking.
they don't stop you or nothing. That was a pretty good DC there. All right.
Yeah.
So
I only had a +1 to deception as well.
it works. It works. Anything will get you there.
Every +1 counts.
So, as you begin to cross further, deeper into the area, you do notice a warehouse that looks slightly different from the rest. Its facade bears the faded sigil of the Concordant Express, but the iron lettering has been hacked through and overpainted with jagged anarchist glyphs. The windows are blackened with soot from within, and one of the great double doors leans crookedly on its hinges. From inside comes a low, rhythmic hum, mechanical but warped, like a heartbeat run through gears. The air here is warmer, heavier, and smells faintly of acid and decay.
Gotta kind of clench his nose like, I think we found it.
Did we find it?
No.
You guys can. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
Echo, are you rejoining the party here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there? You said the windows are they like covered in soot?
Yeah.
Like can't see through them, or
Yeah, on the inside they're black sooted. They're sooted over.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Then I'll walk up next to the party.
Okay. Are you all entering? Let me find this here.
We could. We should.
Yeah,
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me pull
I can
something
take
up
bait if
here.
everyone wants.
Did the scrappers have any kind of marking or anything on them?
They did not.
Okay.
No, they did not. Let me.
They're just little guys trying to get by.
I have this. Let me get this written down here, or let me get my written down portion. Here we have that. Oh, we have that. Oh my gosh, where is it? Literally have it right here. There we go. Okay. I got it. Got it. Let me get you over to the location, and I will give you a good description of what's going on. Oh, I forgot to copy and paste you. Let me copy. Get you guys over there. Y'all should see a new location.
See the location. Let's zoom out.
New
There we are.
location. Okay.
Location discovered.
Yes. Okay. As you enter this warehouse, the door screeches open. It screeches against the pavement, the floor. We'll say the floor, to reveal a cavernous, smoke-hazed chamber strumming with the pulse of machinery. At its heart, you see a great iron dais that hums with power. Two heavy restraint chairs bolted upon it. In one, you see a gray-haired man lies unconscious, tubes and wires feeding into his body. Opposite him sits a gleaming autognome shell, lifeless, but waiting. Scattered across the chamber, several other autognomes stand frozen in eerie silence, like statues poised to wake. At a workbench to your right here, half-elf wizard-looking individual, wild-eyed and muttering to himself, scrawls frantically across notes and broken parts. Near the central dais stands a familiar face, Beltha, calm and watchful, her gaze snapping towards you with a knowing smile, as if she's been expecting you. And they say, oh, I just closed it. Says, the failures have returned. I was beginning to think the multiverse had swallowed you whole, but here you are, right on time, or perhaps fashionably late, depending on how you measure inevitability.
Here's the thing, Belfa. If you die, will you glitch back?
Alpha.
I don't think I will die. There is no need. Tell me, why are you here? You have already failed to retrieve what you were sent to retrieve. Have you come to join me in the anarchists, knowing full well what's to come?
Where are we? Oh, down here.
He's overestimating my ability to understand what's to come.
Yeah, you guys can walk closer and move your tokens closer if you wish. I just put you there to be there. So while you guys are talking, you can, move where you need to move.
My echo will be right next to me as I'm walking. I don't know if I have control of it.
Yeah, you should have
Yes,
control.
I do, never mind. Okay.
What do we have here?
Honestly,
She's-
Belfa, kind of tired of being a nice guy. I'm here to kick your ass.
Velvet kind of smiles and says, "Do you like my workshop? The governors and their precious order would call it heresy. I call it progress. Every gear, every pipe, every scream, a symphony of liberation." And he kind of gestures to the half-elf and he says, and our dear friend Huron here, well, he's been so inspired with a little encouragement. Such beautiful theories about souls and shells. And we've only just begun putting them to practice.
In Thieves' Cant, I'm going to say music to my ears, but kind of coded.
You're saying it to Beltha or to yourself? Just saying it?
To her, yeah.
Okay. And she kind of smiles and continues, "Look there," on the dais, and kind of now talking to Echo a little bit more than everyone else. "One tired little body, one waiting machine. Soon the spark will leap and another chain will break. Imagine a city of fleshless citizens, unbound, unstoppable. Order undone, not with fire and blade, but with brilliance and freedom."
Try to look over at the dais, look at Belfa. He'll look at his echo, kind of give him a nod, and the echo will kind of like, wait, where's Belfa? I can't quite see on the map.
She's directly in front of you.
Oh,
That's Beltha. That's the scientist
yeah.
off on the right.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell on the phone because it keeps zooming in and out. But I'm gonna have the my echo start charging at Belfa while I charge at the guy in the dais to try and get him free.
All right. So eager to shatter the machine. Careful, it bites back harder than you think. Against the gears, how poetic. Let's see which grinds the other to dust first. And that is where we're going to... I'll let you get an attack in, but then we will roll initiative. What is your Echo doing?
Hey, just doing a basic longsword slash or scimitar slash.
Okay. Roll to hit, please.
20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For 7 damage.
Okay. Okay, so let me pull up the initiative tracker. And remove everyone from this tracker currently. Okay.
I rolled an 18.
For what? I'm sorry.
For initiative?
Oh, I got you. Yep. Let me add you to the turn order then.
I love that Sentinel Shield for that advantage on initiative because I got a 7 and a 17.
There we go. That's better. Okay. Tal got a 9.
Yeah, not great.
We got a 10. Felmir. Okay, I see. I see what you did.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I did it like that, but
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Could I have summoned my pet before coming in?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
What is your pet?
It's gonna be a raven.
Okay. Second.
Oh Jesus, that was not chat box friendly.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
So I'll pull a feather while we're still outside. I'll pull a feather of mine out, and I'll let it go, and it'll trail off in the wind. And then a black raven will come flying from the direction that the feather blew off in.
Nice.
And I will have an airborne beast spirit.
I didn't quite get to my mute button there.
All right.
Ow.
Okay. Let me sort this down there. Okay. Let me change this slightly. Okay. And 9. Okay. Search Raven. You know who came up? Ravina.
Hey.
That's funny.
Let me give you control.
CSS.
Okay. Twisted, you should have access. You should have control over. Let me rotate the Raven here, facing forward.
Jesus.
I know it's okay. Yeah, it's a little dark. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. As you further, let me describe a little bit more for you, just so you can see what's a little bit more around you. I didn't quite give you a great. I gave you a decent description, but now that you guys are closer, you see that behind the dais there's a row of glass canisters that glow eerie red. Each one seems to be filled with a slurry of blood, preserving whole bodies in cold suspension. You see a second row of bluish pods that hum quietly, some empty, some holding limp forms with tubes forced into their mouths. Every so often, you see frost creep across the glass, then melt away into rivulets. You see around you scattered crates and broken machinery, parts all around the periphery of this location. Automaton body parts kind of scattered and ready to be put together. And the air is hot, damp, and oppressive. Every breath you take tastes of rust and ash. And you hear grinding gears, accompanied by muffled thumps, as though bodies are being shunted through unseen pipes. You see an occasional splash next to the cryo chambers. Up to the upper right-hand portion, you see slick pipes that slither into recessed basin choked with clotted gore. You see the churn of liquid, not water, but dark, acidic sludge, where it seems rejected bodies and parts are dumped and dissolved. And there's blood splatters that streak the floor nearby, and the sound of bubbles rising through this thick fluid gives the impression that something beneath the surface is restless. Okay, that's a description of the location. Now, into combat. Alright, so as your echo swings at you, or swings at Beltha, Beltha will kind of chuckle and say, Beltha will say, kind of chuckle and say, "This again? All right, I'm for it. Let's get this over with. You won't last long. Maybe when we're done, we'll use your bodies. We'll keep you alive just long enough to push you in our friends." And he kind of gestures to like the autognome parts that are scattered across. And Beltha will reach forward and make a psi strike, like last session. A glowing blue encasing will surround their hand and extend toward the echo for a 26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay, so that's going to be.
So it just whooshes away. It has 1 health.
Okay. Okay. And after that first strike, Belth will move towards Kayata and take one more strike at Kayata. Same size strike as before for a plus 12 to hit. A 12.
That misses.
Okay. Easy enough. And then Beltha will kind of chuckle and say, "Sometimes you miss, Sometimes you don't. Unfortunately for you, this whole experience is a miss. Next up, the autonome standing by some of the blue cryo chambers will... Oh my gosh. Will grind to life and begin to lumber toward y'all. It'll get to where it is currently, and it will kind of stand facing Tal and Echo where it stands. Kayata, you are up. Felmir, you are on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna try and get this guy free from his restraints if I can.
Okay. How are you trying to get the restraints free? Are you like slashing at like cuffs, or so their hands are kind of bound by...
Yeah, they're like iron, right? Like
yeah,
metal.
yeah, they're like metal. You're trying to pull it.
Yeah.
You're trying to smash it.
Yeah, I tried to make like a somewhat precise strike against the edge.
Okay.
Like basically kind of like cut the arm of the chair off around where the cuff is.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Don't fuck this up.
18.
18. Okay. What's the damage? Throw me some damage.
8.
8. Okay. So your first strike is true, and it there's a seal between the chair and the iron shackle, and you hit it just right, and it looks like you did just enough damage to pop the shackle away from the iron itself on one of the arms. The individual gray-haired guy in the chair is still unconscious, lying there, hasn't reacted to your smashing of the cuff.
Is he free though?
He still has an arm and 2 legs.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my 2 weapons fighting to try and strike the second cuff in the same manner.
Okay. Hey, go ahead.
For, 19 to hit.
That hits.
5 damage.
Okay. That second one, you make good contact, but it seems like not enough damage to actually break the cuff free.
After that, kind of be like, shit. He'll look at Belfa, look at the old guy, and he's like, "Don't worry, I'll try and get you out of here." But and he'll turn to Belfa and then kind of like ready his swords, and then I'll end my turn there.
Okay, Felmir and Mary Poppins, you are up.
Alrighty. Let me see here. Alright, Felmir is gonna move. Well, hold on. Let me yep, unclick that. We're not moving together. 10, 5, up to here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make a swing at this autonome with my scimitar
Okay.
for 20.
That hits. Yeah.
Six damage.
Okay. Your scimitar seems to slash across one of his arms, and you see wires start to protrude, and it starts to spark, and now its head kind of quickly snaps in your direction as like its eyes are starting to blink and spark as well. You did a bit of damage.
All right, and then I'm going to use my second attack to make another swing on it.
Okay, go ahead.
16.
Beats it, beats it. Let's see the damage.
Oh. 5.
Okay. As you slice again with your scimitar, you completely clear free his mechanical arm from his body, and he says, "You disarmed me." And he is almost gone. He is extremely bloody. It looks like he starts to spark, and smoke starts to pour out of his orifices, and he starts to shake and jiggle. It looks like he's just about done.
Alrighty. I am going to use... Okay, that's going to be it for... Well, I'm going to use my bonus action to command Mary Poppins on her turn.
Okay.
But that's going to be...
Got it.
That's going to be it for Felmare.
Nice. Mary Poppins. What does Mary Poppins do? What are you commanding Mary Poppins to do?
Alright, she is going to move up 15, 20, 25, and so use my bonus action. I'm going to have her use deflect attack on, oh god, where'd everything go? Oh god, it's all gone. On Belfoot.
Okay, what is a deflect attack?
Let me see if it will actually post. I don't think it's going to let me post it. It's a reaction. The defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see within 5 feet of it, provided the attack roll is against a creature other than the defender. It won't let me. Yeah, it won't let me like post this.
No, I see what you're looking at. It was within 5 feet, provided the attack roll is against a creature other than the defender. Okay, yep, I got you. So if it attacks a creature that's not the defender, it's disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay, easy enough.
And that's gonna be Mary Poppins' turn.
Okay, next you notice that 2 more autognomes begin to walk your way.
Hello, brothers.
My God, it's the Brotherhood of Steel.
And they start to walk in your direction. Let me see how far this is. Okay. The autognome closest, let's see, which one is this? Yep. Closest to the dais on the right-hand side will raise his hand, and like an Iron Man pulse, spark pulse in the center of his hand will shoot out towards Kayata. And it is going to be a 20 to hit.
That hits.
You take
I think if I should use my shield or not. But...
9 lightning damage as a crackled spark pulses through the air and impacts you. And then the next autognome will send a will raise his hand towards the next gold individual, which would be Tal. And it would raise his hand and shoot out a spark towards Tal for a 10 to hit.
Attacking me with lightning? I don't think so.
He doesn't know. He
Doesn't
doesn't know. And that'll be the end of their turn. Echo, you are up. Tal, you're on deck.
Okay. I didn't want to ask this while it might influence people's turns.
Yeah.
From where I am and the time that I studied the room, I see the dais where she drew everybody's attention, but is there a console or anything?
It looks like there is... It seems to be all controlled far over where Heron is. But there's...
Okay.
It looks to be... So now that you're a little closer, there are slight controls on the mechanisms themselves, like on the dais. But there's also the majority are over on the workbench, and I guess you can call it control panel, over by Heron. So it seems like it's more than a one-person job to make it work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to move my Raven 60 feet.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to move him here.
Got it.
Bucket. Here.
There. Got it.
And he's going to attack this robot here.
Okay. It is currently an inanimate object.
Yeah, that's...
So if you... Let's see.
I can still attack it, yes?
Yeah, you can attack it. Roll to hit from the
Is
Raven.
a D8 plus 6. Maxed it. D8 plus 6.
14.
14. And it gets one more attack.
So I'll do this before you do anything. He is completely destroyed and inert.
Okay.
Yep.
And then he's going to fly to here.
Attack.
And with the other 14, he'll attack this robot.
So did you roll to attack?
Yes. What?
Should just be a D20 plus Dex. Is there an attack for?
One second. Can I do that? Oh, there we go. You said Dex or
That
strength?
says one. It says 1d20 plus 4. So the
Yes.
plus, yep, for attacking. So that misses.
Okay.
Yes.
And then Echo will use Zephyr Strike, which is going to be a 7. Zephyr Strike allows me to move like the wind. All movement will not provoke attack of opportunities. Once before the spell ends, I can give myself advantage on one weapon attack on my turn. The attack does an extra D8 force damage, and then whether I hit or miss, my walking speed increases an additional 30 feet until the end of my turn.
Okay.
So,
Wow.
So what was the roll? Oh, it was
it's gonna be. I'll call back to it in just a second. I'm gonna run over to here. There we go, 60 feet. I'm going to pull out 2 daggers from my cloak, and they are going to disregard. Apparently, I'm going to... I've used a bonus action to cast Eldritch Blast. Can I cast a cantrip still? Or no?
Cast Eldritch Blast?
Yeah. Did you...
No, it says Zephyr Strike.
Yes.
But
I understand.
so does your Raven go on its own, or do you use a bonus action or an action to tell it what to do? To command it.
Summon Beast. In combat, it shares my initiative, but takes its turn immediately after. No action is required by you.
Okay. Got it. Let me turn here. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Why did that? Okay, that's properly in order. Okay, so you said you cast Eldritch Blast as a bonus action? When did that happen?
No, I cast Zephyr Strike as a bonus action.
Okay.
Can I still, as an action, cast a cantrip? Or because I've already cast a spell, it needs to be an attack, like physical? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, for now we'll just say yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll look into it afterward. I can't off the top of my head recall.
This is going to be the advantage. 10 to hit, so that's a miss.
That does miss.
And then the second ray, it is a nat 20.
Nat 20, yo, let's go. So who are you giving your nat 20 inspiration to?
Oh,
Your combat inspiration.
I'll yell choo choo, and Felmir will feel inspired.
Nice. Nice. Nameless Felmir, you received a nat 20 inspiration. You begin to glow with divine inspiration. And that, how much damage is that?
It is... Oh, ignore this roll, because I forgot I already did it when I cast a spell.
Yep.
It is 3 force damage, plus the 7 force damage from when I cast Zephyr Strike. So 10 altogether.
So the 3 is the crit damage?
That would be 6.
Okay, so 13
So 6
total?
and 7. 13, yeah.
On which autonym?
The one closest to the scientist.
Okay, this one. So 13. Okay, and that one, as you impact that with force damage, it kind of gets pushed back slightly, and it says, hey, who turned out the lights? And it just falls over inert.
Perfect. And I'll move forward. That's the 60 feet. And in my turn.
Got it. Easy enough. Hang on, let me get the turn order around. The Raven already went. Tal, you are up.
Tal needs to get revenge for his fallen friends.
Yes.
So let's go straight. Right in between here. 15 feet. do some attacks. With Revenge Hammer.
Yeah.
Pleased to meet you. I need to attack you now.
Nice. Let's go.
Warhammer. Warhammer attack.
Hammer attack.
Warhammer probably miss.
An 8? That does miss.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And then my second attack then.
Okay. Let's see it.
Not rolling well.
Oof, that also misses.
Let's see here. A bonus action that I could help here. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, I got actually something I could do as a bonus action.
Nice.
I didn't even know that this was a bonus. I should have used this first, but it doesn't matter right now because it wouldn't have made a difference. I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
I'm just gonna mark him.
Ooh, love Hunter's Mark.
You know, just so I don't lose you in the crowd because this is the first time we've met.
That's true. That's true. Let me get a mark on here. There you go.
Yeah.
Marked. Let me give you the same mark. So it links. There we go. To show that it's Hunter's marked.
You're Hunter's Marked. I'm pleased to meet you.
All right. Anything else? Any more
Nothing
movement?
else. That's all I can do.
Gotcha. Heron, seeing what's going on, is going to exclaim wildly, "Don't hurt the machinery! For the love of Bahamut!" And he's going to run and duck behind the panel. And that's the end of his turn.
He has a flux capacitor looking at his image there.
Yep. Yeah, he's that was my yep.
Dr. Emmett Brown.
Yep. All right, so Beltha is back up and around. Let's see.
The music changed too.
Oh, yeah. And he yells, he sees Heron run around the machine, around the control panel and the workbench table. He says, Heron, don't listen to them. With us, you are free. With them, you're just another cog in their rusted wheel. Don't betray the only ones who ever let you play. And Beltha is going to reach their hand out and going to attempt to side strike Tal to her right in front. That is going to be
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yep.
Yep. Was low. Both of them are super low. It's 11 and 13.
Nope.
Nope. And then he is going to Actually, he'll wait. He will reach out once more at. Is it the next attack? Was that? The adventures on the attack roll of one creature.
As long as it's on.
Provides the attack roll. It should just be. It looks like just one attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so the next one that he takes is going to be regular. He'll swing again for a. Oh my gosh! Hang on, I scrolled. 13 again to hit.
Just gentlemanly clashing together our weapons.
Okay. Easy enough. As that second attack misses, he will raise his hand in the direction over in the upper right-hand corner towards the slurry pond and will say, "Rise, my lovely. Show them what a soul tastes like when wrapped in iron." And he turns to all of you and he says, "Do you see? They are awake. They are alive. And they are angry." So, looking up the slurry pond, you see, let me change layer to token layer.
I couldn't quite hear you. You said they are what?
They are awake, they are alive, and they are angry. You look and you see coming out of the slurry is a large mound, coursing and throbbing of body parts. Standing up tall is a huge monstrosity, seemed to be made of clotted body parts. Let's add that individual to the turn order. Oof, that's not great. It's helpful,
Sweet.
I
Man-made
guess.
horrors beyond my comprehension.
Yeah. All right, so that is waiting for its turn to do stuff. Okay, and that is the end of Beltha's turn. The autonome that Felmir hacked an arm off of will swing out. Yep, we'll swing out at Felmir. We'll try to take their hand and reach out and touch Felmir for a 14 to hit.
Nope, that will not do it.
Okay. And it'll say, "Have a magical day." And that is the end of its turn as it continues to spark. Kayada, you're up. Felmir, you're on deck.
Alright, so I'm going to swing around here, and I'm going to use my action to try and grapple Beltha.
Okay. Let me look here.
Get strength check.
Make an athletics check for me.
Athletics. Oh yeah, 26.
Yeah, I doubt she is going to be able to get out of that. Let me see what the add is. There's nothing that's going to add that up. Okay, so Beltha is now. You reach around. Grabbed Beltha. I'm going to give you the same condition, just so I can track who is connected to what. And now, let me look here. All right, grappled. Speed becomes 0. They have disadvantage on any target other than the grappler. And then you can drag or carry them, but every foot of movement costs an extra foot. So it basically half movement.
Yeah. What I want to do next is I want to try and hog tie Beltha with the hempen rope that I have.
Put her in the seat. Put her in the seat.
With either with a bonus action or an action surge.
I'll let you action surge because grappling is an action, and then doing that
Yeah.
If you're going to action surge, then I'll allow you to attempt to.
Yeah. Yeah, so either way, I'm gonna attempt it. If it was a bonus action, then cool. If not, that's why I had my action surge.
Okay, let
Yeah,
me.
I'm gonna try and hog tie her up, or
With.
them up.
What are you trying to hog
The
tie her with?
hempen rope.
Oh, just regular rope?
The 50 foot of rope.
Okay. We will say with this, either a. You can do either a performance or a sleight of hand check, just to see if the knot
They're
turns out
both
well.
the same, so
Okay, cool.
7.
Okay. You attempt to tie it. It looks like it might hold. It may not. They may have a little bit easier chance to break free. We shall see.
See, I'm just gonna. That's what I'm just gonna be. I'm just gonna keep her grappled and keep trying to tie her up, tighter and tighter.
Okay, easy enough. Felmir, you are up. Mary Poppins is on deck.
All right. I am going to. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm gonna make another attack on this auto gnome here. $13.
That misses.
All right. Then I'll use my second attack on it. There we go. 20.
That one does hit. That one does hit. Much damage.
For 10.
Okay. As you swing out with your scimitar, it cross sections this autognome, and its eyes start to roll, and it also says, "Who turned out the lights?" And it it falls inert to the ground. Nice.
It's taken care of. And I'm gonna move. 30. I'll move up to here, and then Felmir's turn.
Okay, Mary Poppins, anything?
Mary Poppins will move. 10, 20. Mary Poppins will move up to here, and then her turn.
Okay, Belta's going to swing out at Mary Poppins at disadvantage for a 14 to hit.
That. Oh, let me double. I'm pretty sure that misses, but let me double check. So I'm pretty sure she has. That misses. She has a 15.
Okay, misses. Nice. Okay, perfect. All right, so let's see. This autognome is gone. The other autognome will reach out towards Echo,
Reach out and touch me.
and you'll see shocks and sparks begin in their hand as they reach out toward Echo with a natural 20 for a 23.
Oof. Yes.
Okay, so it's going to be double. Let me. Oh, wow, that was horrible. They rolled 2 1s on the first roll. 7 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
It
I will gladly take 7.
Yeah, it'll move between you and Mary Poppins. And that is the end of its turn. Echo, you are up, followed by your Raven pal.
Okay. I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have my bird. No, I just backed out of the website.
Oh no. Reboot.
In the meantime,
Turned out the legs.
I'm gonna have my bird attack. You said 1d8 plus 6 for 7 damage on this robot.
What's the?
Wait, sorry.
Yep.
Sorry, yep, I'm getting it. Summon beast. I wish they would put this same kind of stat block that allows me to roll off this
Yep.
summon beast into the companion sheet.
It would be nice. You can add it, I think.
Miss. 15 to hit.
Just misses.
Okay. I'm gonna have the bird fly over here. He's got flyby, so it's not going to trigger attack of opportunity.
Okay. Yeah.
And he'll squawk a little bit. Echo is going to take 2 daggers out and start throwing them like Eldritch Blasts. 17 to hit.
At the autonom in front of you? Or is it at the autonom?
Yeah. Yeah, disadvantage.
Yes.
17 to hit.
Yeah, that just hits.
Okay. Take 1 to him. And then another. So 3 points of damage.
Is that your second 3 points?
Yeah, apparently.
For the first one?
No.
For the
It
second?
rolled 2 damage, so both rays got fired.
No, well, one is force damage, the other one is force critical.
Okay. If you're willing to, if you want to.
Yeah, because the second number, because it shows 2 and 1, the second number shows 2 of them rolled as if you were rolling for a critical hit. So it would be for the first damage is 2, and then roll to hit on the second attack, the second blast.
Okay. Disadvantage, so that one misses. So 2 damage.
Okay. Okay, now I'm seeing some more rolls come in. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why they came out
Lagging.
upside down.
It's fine. Yeah, it takes 2 damage. Force damage.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna walk over to the scientist, triggering an attack of opportunity.
Sure. It is going to reach out and try to shock you for a 9 to hit.
Missed.
Okay.
In the voice of Aristomus, I'm going to say the order has considered rehiring or finding the scientist work.
Okay. Make a persuasion check for me at advantage.
Can it be performance?
Yeah, sure. Actually, that
Okay.
makes a lot more sense. Makes a due amount of sense.
15.
Okay.
1 second. I have advantage on deception and performance checks when trying to pass myself off with somebody else. I don't know if that would work here or not.
Say that again.
Otherwise, 15. Because my actor feat, I have advantage on deception and performance checks when trying to pass myself off as someone else. I don't know if this would apply or not. Otherwise,
Yeah,
it's a
no,
15.
you got advantage. Yeah, I already gave you
Okay.
advantage. So you can give. Yeah, you can roll again. See if it gets any higher.
17.
Okay. Easy enough. It's 17, and he'll kind of like look at you, and like look at the machine, and he says, back to you. Well, my work is only as good as my machines. Don't damage them. And his eyes kind of go wild. That's what he says back to you.
Okay. Do I have any more speech or no?
No, I would say that would be it.
Okay, perfect. That
All
ends my
right.
turn.
Cal, you are up.
Al's a little concerned. Kayana, are we not killing this one?
I just like, I've got my plans.
Because I could beat her with my hammer a little bit. If not, I have other targets that are shown themselves.
Vito, can you check Discord?
Yeah.
I'm trying not to get too over the table talk. If you want to go ahead and rough her up.
But I do need a little revenge here. So I'm gonna just wonderfully hit her with a hammer.
Running revenge.exe.
Running, yes. Revenge.exe. Well, let's see. Let's see everything not hit anyway. I don't know what to say.
Every single time, these dice absolutely hate me.
I know what to say. Your hammer goes wide.
It goes wide on a tied up, restrained target.
Oh, you know what? Advantage. Advantage, restrained advantage. Yep. 100.
It's a 20 to hit.
Love it.
That does hit. That does hit.
And then it's one-handed though, so
yeah, that's fine.
It didn't roll the damage that time, did it?
Yeah, it did. I mean, you can take, honestly, since you rolled again, you can take either of the 8 or the 4 because it rolled damage for both. Just go ahead and roll damage now. Yeah, because it did both. So.
Oh, that's right. They're single-handed. Wait, did I do it again?
No,
11.
I see 11.
Okay. Yeah, one-handed. Yeah, damage 11.
What? Delta says,
11 damage.
Well, at least you got one good lick in before I destroy you.
Tal's concerned about our other thing that might destroy us.
Okay.
So, wait, does...
Warranted. Yeah.
I'm just thinking here, does... Does Hunter's Mark require concentrate... Oop, I didn't mean to click that. It does require concentration. I might as well break concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And we're going to Bane. And since I could Bane... how How many targets?
Bane is the opposite of Bless, so 3 at its base level,
Yeah.
but they all
I
have
just
to
don't
be
think-
within 30 feet.
30 feet of me?
Yeah.
Damn. They're all too spread. They're not too spread out. I just can't get all 3.
Well, you know what? Your hunter's mark would have gone off as well, so it would have been +5.
Oh yeah,
To-
there's
to
+5 on
Beltha.
that damage.
Yep.
Might as well not bane it yet. Might as well hold on the hunter's mark for a second.
Okay, hang on. Let me put it back on. There.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I jumped the gun. Okay. Still.
This is
still
a
hunter's marked.
tough call here. I could misty step someplace.
I mean, it's an
Could ask the
option.
scientist. Ask the scientist. What the heck are we supposed to do about that thing coming at us?
Good.
Does it look like a construct, or does it look
I
like an
momentarily
amalgamation?
forgot about that thing.
It looks like a huge undead creature.
Nice. Meatwad. Awesome.
Yes.
Here's my misty step.
Should have used
Over
Meatwad
here
as
to
a
the
token.
scientist. And just tell him, is it all right if is there a way to stop that nasty thing?
And he kind of looks over your shoulder and goes, "Huh? I didn't even know that was a thing. Yes, please." And he kind of
Okay.
cowers a little.
Well, that means we could break it. But that's my turn. I guess I could. No, I'm not going to run up to it. What am I saying? That sounds like a bad idea. It
Sounds like a Tal decision.
was a Tau decision. You know, it is a Tau decision. I'll tell you what. Right before I do that, how far can I get? I'm going to come. Oh, shit. I didn't do my second attack. Could go 30 feet right here.
There you go.
Oh, wait. Do I want to break this guy, though? Yeah.
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 Let's see.
Just get him out of the way.
Revenge.exe has been run. Can't stop now.
Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
And it's a 10.
10 damage. Okay. Oof. As you smack it, it says, "My mind is going. I can feel it." And then it says, "Have a magical day." And its eyes cease to function, and it falls over. It is now dead too.
Supremely interesting turn. Tal is done.
Okay. So all the autonomes are. Let's make sure I got. Okay, he's gone. That one's gone. Okay, all you have left is Beltha, Huron, and this amalgamation of body parts. Huron is going to look at Echo and say, "Well, that's a sweet deal. Let me turn this off for you." And he reaches forward. He says, "But it must be turned off from the dais as well." And he clicks, turns some dials and wheels, and some thrumming begins to die down on the dais itself. And as he clicks the last button, Felmir and Kayata, you notice that the old gentleman, gray-haired gentleman, in the chair, along with the autonome in the other chair, their restraints are unlatched and hinge upward, or hinge outward. So the hinges are all open and clear. And that is the end of Huron's turn. All right, let me pull this guy open. All right, so this guy is going to go up to gonna claw and crawl their way. Y'all seen Stranger Things? How
Yes.
when the rats burst and they turn inside out and they start to slurp and fold over each other and move. That's kind of how this guy kind of moves. He's going to go there, and then he's going to use the rest of his... Oh my gosh, come on. What are you doing? Walk. Walk. There we go. He's going to move to right there.
Hello, awake, alive, angry. I am alive.
Oh boy.
Reading something real quick. Yes. From here, it will... Actually, let me refresh this math. Yeah. It will have not moved as far as it did. Right where it's at. It will... the closest thing to him right now. Let me roll out which one he's going to do. Okay, it is going to be Tal. It will take its hand and raise back and pull his arm back, and it'll look like he's throwing like a ball, but part of his hand will, part of his fleshy mound will detach itself, and a clump of corpses and pieces of viscera will fly across in the air towards Tal. And Tal, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Click.
Okay. As this clump of viscera flies in your direction, you're unable to dodge the creature's fling of viscera, and you take, 20 points of bludgeoning damage,
Nice.
and you become entombed in dead flesh. So you are restrained. And let me read that. You can be freed if you destroy the dead flesh. It has an AC and hit points. We can try to break free as well.
Okay.
Yeah. And that is one. That is his turn. And you just kind of, you hear like a roar emanate from a bunch of different faces inside the clump that is spine chilling, that I cannot do. But let's say it's spine chilling. Next up, top of the round, Beltha. Now what the fuck is Beltha gonna do? What can Beltha do?
She can free herself from the grapple or the rope.
Yep. She can attempt
But
to
not
do that.
both.
Thank you, Echo.
Or
Yeah.
she can... Okay. Her eyes are going to close. Well, let me see. Verbal... Her eyes are going to close. She's going to wriggle against the restraints. And their eyes will open back up, glowing purple, and smile, looking at Kayada. Kayada, you see next to you in your periphery an illusion of your deepest fears. Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh, okay, not too sure. So wisdom, so we do this. 12.
Okay, let me see what it is. Hang on. That would have. Yep, that misses. Does it not show? Oh wait, what'd you roll? A 12? Yeah, that misses. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing, but it's still higher. Okay, perfect. Pull it back up. You take 19 points of psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while this illusion of your deepest fear. On your turn, if you want to describe it, you can. If not, that's perfectly okay. Just know that it is happening. Let's see. And then for the duration of this, you make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of your turn. Okay, yep, we'll get there. Okay, so Beltha just kind of smiles and says, say hello to fear. And it is now your turn, Kayata.
I'll think of something for the fear, but yeah, I'm gonna try and shrug through it and then keep the get the binding as tight as I can, so she can't move. We'll get another sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. 6. It was a 6 and a nat 20.
Man, that's rough.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like you did about as good a job as you did last time trying to secure the bonds. Still not sure if it'll hold, but you're still attempting.
My bonus action, I'll manifest my echo behind them.
Okay.
And then end it there.
All right. Behind Beltha, I will.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me put rolled by nerdy. Okay. Yeah. Easy enough. That's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Easy enough. Felmir, you are up. Mary Poppins is on deck.
Alright, well, seeing Beltha giving Kiata some trouble, I'm going to come back over here. And I am going to attempt to stab him with a sword.
Okay, at advantage.
Okay, I'll just roll twice. So 23 and 13. So 23.
23 hits. Yep.
For 7 damage on that one.
Okay. Nice.
And then I'm gonna use my second attack to swing at her again.
Okay.
Let me do. Wow, it's fine.
At advantage.
17.
17. Meets it, beats it.
Nice.
Let's
Finally,
go.
Making up for all those crappy rolls last time.
Yep.
Yay.
It's good.
For 10 damage.
Ooh, for 10 damage. As your second scimitar pierces into Beltha, They cry out in pain, and they say, "Break me, kill me, it matters not. From every shattered bone, 1,000 more will rise. Order will bury me, but chaos will dig me back up and wear my grin on its face." As they are extremely bloodied.
Good. I'm going to use my bonus action to command Mary Poppins on her turn, and that's going to be all for Felmare.
Okay. Right, easy enough. Next, Mary Poppins is up,
All right.
and then Echo's on deck.
15. So I'm going to bring Mary Poppins over here to Tal, and I am going to use her Force-empowered Ren to attempt to break this flesh that's around him.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Spell attack modifier. Heal up an attack. Spell attack modifier. Let me see here. Oh crap! I just moved it.
Your steel defender. Okay. So yeah, it's just an attack.
Alright, so it's not giving me... It's giving me to roll for a hit, but it's not giving me anywhere to just roll for the hit.
It's a melee weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier. Your spell attack modifier. What's your spell attack modifier? Yours is, your modifier is 3. No, your spell attack is +7. So that's what I'm seeing. So a D20 +7. I believe.
Ugh. So that'd be an 11 to hit that.
Okay, let me look and see what its AC is here.
I have no idea
That
what
hits.
you're doing, but you do have inspiration.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yes,
have
you do have
inspiration.
combat inspiration, but that 11 does hit.
Alrighty, and let's see here. Damage. Oh, 2 damage.
Damage.
Nice. You slash. Mary Poppins tries to break this flesh mound apart. It does a little bit, but it did do a whole lot of damage.
Great. That's gonna be her turn.
Okay. Easy enough. Echo, you are on deck, followed by your Raven, followed by Tal.
Okay. I am going to cast Zephyr Strike again. Seven. Which allows me to move my 30 feet plus 30 feet.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Is this behind the machinery?
Yeah, you'd have to get around the machinery, but you could travel through Felmir's spot to get there.
From Meatwad's perspective, is that behind machinery?
Right there. He'd still be able to see you. Yeah, it's just a chair, and he's a huge creature, so he can see over the chair.
The Echo's spectral, right?
Yep.
So I could technically move. No, I can't. Okay. Yep, I'm going there. I go here, and I am going to assist in tying.
Okay, so when he...
I'm sorry. I used the word assist. I'm going to try to tie.
Okay. Roll a sleight of hand, please.
Perfect. 21.
You look at Kayata, you look at the knots that he's trying to tie, and they're just like worms laying on each other. And you kind of sigh, and you take the rope and you like tie it into an actual like knot, and it seems to be a lot tighter than what he was doing. And Belta says, "Fuck."
Competent rope tying.
So it seems to be pretty tight.
Can I take something? And gag her. If not, that's fine.
I would say that you can do it on next turn. What have you done so far? You just Zephyr
nope,
Strike,
you're right.
bonus action.
Bonus
this
action.
Okay.
Action, rope.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yep.
That stuff a dirty salt in your mouth.
I'm gonna have the bird fly over to Tal and
Yep.
make some attacks.
On Tal?
On his coffin.
Okay.
His entombment.
Got it. Let's see it.
That
Hope
wasn't
it's
supposed
not
to
a
happen.
That's fine.
I keep forgetting I actually have to
Yeah, rolled it to
open
hit.
the spell every single time.
Yeah.
There we go. Rolling twice for attacks. 23 for an attack.
Okay. That hits.
And a 12 for attack.
That hits as well. So the first is 8 damage. Then the second one is
8 plus 6 for the first attack. Or no. Sorry. I already rolled both dice, so let me open the game log really quick. Jesus, I went all the way back. There we go. So an 8 and a 4 for the attack, which is 12 plus 12, so 24
Yes.
damage.
okay. And the extra damage. So I'm seeing 2d8.
Yes.
Which is 8.
Ouch.
And then I'm not seeing, so I'm not seeing 24 damage. I'm seeing 8 damage from the first.
Okay.
You rolled summon
It's-
beast 1d4 and then summon beast or 1d20 plus 4 2 times, which both hit. But the only damage I see is 8.
Okay, so take the 8 because I did roll 2d8s. It's a custom roll and it's not showing up on anything.
Yeah.
But I rolled both d8s, so we'll take the 8.
Yeah.
And then it's plus 6 for each of those attacks.
Plus 6 for each. Okay, I got you. So 12 plus 8 is 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Sorry, I was looking at something else
No, you're
in the
good.
rolls.
Okay. The zombie clot looks to be just about broken free. Free away. Y'all are covered in goo and viscera from all the smacking and hacking. He is still restrained, though.
60 by air. So he's gonna fly. Over here.
Fly
By the scientist.
away.
I'm just gonna land on the machinery. There we go.
Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Okay. Perfect. Alright, if that's everything, Tal, you are up.
Right. I guess I gotta break myself free here. I guess not all the way, but some way.
So breaking free.
Breaking free. I want to break free. Is 13 good to hit it?
To try to... Wait, what do you... oh, yeah, you're good. I keep thinking, yeah. Yep, 13 does it.
All right.
Plus that 4.
Fortunately, I think that was just 4 damage. Oof.
I mean, that's actually enough.
Oh,
Yep,
nice.
you clear yourself free of being restrained as you hack away the last bit of this zombie, these zombie clot arms. They're the pile of viscera surrounding you, so you're free to move about the cabin.
Okay. Free to move about the cabin.
Yes.
This is a bad idea that Tal has, but Tal's gonna do it. Tal could just get to that thing. It's a charge at 30 feet exactly.
Nice.
And then we're just gonna attack that.
Okay. Let's see it.
17.
17 hits.
It's only 5 damage though.
You pumping anything into it?
You know what? Might as well.
Okay.
Might as well. Because I could die either way. But we're going to go ahead and do a level 2 Divine Smite.
It is also undead.
Yeah. What is
If
that
that
extra
matters.
for the undead? It does matter.
Mm-hmm.
So there's an extra 16 damage. Plus... Close. No, stop. Not close that. I'm sorry. The thing's blocking when I need to read.
No, you're good.
And an additional 1d8, so I can just roll.
There we
those.
go.
Roll. Yeah, it's 2, but it's better
Hey.
than nothing.
It did 23 total damage. As well as I'm tracking. 16 plus 5 plus 2.
Yep.
Nice. As you hack at it, bits and clumps of the body parts kind of hack away. You're doing some damage, but it seems it's a huge creature, so it's taking a little bit.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Well, that should be it. Other than have at ye.
All right, Huron is going to notice the bird and just go, huh? And that's the end of Huron's turn. This
Wow.
large creature in front of you, Tal, is... Let me actually see if this comes back or not. Roll the dice. Okay.
So a perfect 6 there.
It is going to reach up, ball one of its blotted corpse hands, and bring it down on top of you, Tal,
Oh no.
for a a 9 to hit.
Oh. Gleefully dodge it.
And with this other arm is going to do the same thing. It is going to attempt to swing down at you for a 25 this time to hit.
Oh, that one does hit.
Okay.
I jumped and dodged right into that one.
Okay. And you will take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you're impacted hard by this clotted corpse hand.
Oh boy.
Yes. You're not entombed, nothing like that. You're just impacted. Took some bludgeons. He is going to travel around you, like kind of step over you. And there's bits of corpses looking back at you and one's looking forward, so he's kind of looking everywhere. And that is... Oh, that's a thing too.
Ow.
Okay. Neat. Okay, cool. Anyway, sorry, I was just reading a little bit more into him. All right, that's then his turn. Top of the round, Beltha. Beltha is looking really, really worn. And they will reach out the best they can and try to... Let's see, let me look at this again. Sorry. Against you have advantage, and grappled is...
Would the being tied up do anything?
So restrained, you experience the following effects. Your speed is 0 and can't increase. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. Yep. I think that's the same for grappled. I think is disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler. So we're gonna combine them together. It's disadvantaged. He can't attack anyone but you. Yeah, it's disadvantage everywhere. He's gonna swing at you, Kayata, because you started this out. No, he's actually gonna swing at Echo because he's the one who actually solidified the knot and getting angry and swinging out with a size strike at Echo for a 23 to hit.
With disadvantage?
At disadvantage, right? For a
Love
9
that.
to hit.
Okay.
I was already thinking forward of the damage. For a 9 to hit. And that I assume. And for her second size strike. Again, Echo. Jesus. For a math 10 to hit.
Oh, that misses as well.
Yeah, misses as well. Nice. Beltha would just roar in anger. Very pissed off and now trying to break free against the restraints, but is unable to actually give it a good go. They attempted to slash instead of break free. So, Hayata, you are up. Followed by Felmir.
I'm gonna go, having seen Echo tie the knot, firmly. Guy's gonna smile, and his grip is gonna tighten. And he's gonna start dragging Beltha. He's gonna drag them to around the chair. What I want to do is I want to shove the guy off, push the guy off of the chair, and throw Beltha into it.
Okay. So the other guy's body goes limp and flops to the ground And Beltha gets put into the chair. Okay.
I'll look at the old man. I'm like, hey, old man, do me a favor. Flip the switch. And I'll have
What?
my turn.
So you're talking to
The scientist guy who was working at the terminal.
okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
11.
Okay. Got it. Anything else?
That's gonna be it.
Okay. Felmir, you were up. You see Beltha restrained on the chair. And their eyes meet yours.
So we already broke the autonome in the other chair. So is it? Would he just go into a dead autonome?
No idea.
Okay. Do I
My
see?
plan is to find out. My plan is fuck around and find out.
Okay, well, like I'm down with this plan because it's, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm down with this plan. Do I see anything over here? I could just force it to activate from here.
There are a couple switches you can kind of see from behind it, but a lot of the mechanism has gone dark and inert from the control panel that Heron has over at the main table.
You look tired, Buffer. Why don't you have a seat?
Decisions. Okay, I tell you what, I'm gonna hold an action.
I'll tell you this. The glowing runes on the chairs, when the autonome was killed or was destroyed, and went completely inert, the red runes on the chair turned off, and when Kayada pushed the gray-haired old man out of the chair, it went off. The green lights on that chair in front of you turned off. But then when Beltha went into the chair, they turned back on. But currently the red lights on the receiving chair are off. If that kind of helps your decision there.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Crap. Oh, that's not gonna work either.
I'm waiting for my turn to offer advice.
I'm trying to think here. Oh God, there's something. No. Yeah, I'm gonna hold an action. If Beltha breaks free of the chair, I'm gonna attack him with my scimitar.
Okay. We're holding an action for that.
Yep. And then yeah. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to command Mary Poppins on her turn. And that is gonna be all for Felmir.
Okay. Easy enough. Mary Poppins is up, followed by Echo.
All right, Mary Poppins is gonna move. Wow, that you
Very
moving
big.
that guy right there it really threw off my plan I had for this turn. Yeah. I'm gonna use a deflect attack on this big guy for Mary Poppins action.
Okay, what was deflect attack again?
Imposes disadvantage on an attack roll. One creature if it's within 5 feet. As long as it's not the Steel Defender.
Okay, so the Steel Defender still gets regular attack on it, but if it's someone else's, it's advantage. Yeah, okay, got it. Yep, easy enough. Easy enough.
All right, and that's gonna be Mary Poppins' turn.
Echo and the Raven are up, followed by Tau.
Okay. He's gonna fly in. Roll to attack first.
Yep.
Seven plus 4, 13, 11.
11. Just misses. Just misses.
Second attack. $23.
23. That hits. That hits.
I can't
Let's
math
see the
today.
pecky damage.
8 plus 6.
Caw.
Yeah.
Eight.
Plus 6. 14.
Okay, perfect. Nice.
Fly. 30 feet.
Starting to carve chunks off of this creature.
He's gonna sit down on the robot's shoulder.
And he has the flight that it does not impose.
Fly by. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool.
He's gonna sit on the robots.
As you sit on the robot, you all see the lights light up. The red receiving chair lights light up.
Interesting.
Yes. Now, Echo, what do you got?
I'm gonna move up 10 feet.
Okay.
Those daggers. Oh, that's why. There we go. So I have a question.
I have an answer.
Okay. Is he considered engaged for sneak attack purposes?
You have a friendly within 5 feet. Yeah, sneak attack should go off.
Okay. 18 damage or 18 to hit.
18 to hit does hit.
Okay. So this is the dagger. What?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what just happened.
So sneak attack. So 3 damage just for the. Oh, hang on.
Okay.
I think
so.
8.
The first dagger,
First dagger 5 piercing.
5 damage from the roll.
Yep, and then sneak attack damage was 3, so 8 total. Yeah, I'm ignoring all that critical.
Okay.
Yep, so that should be from the first one.
Okay. I'm also going to favored foe,
Okay.
which does not require a bonus action. It just requires me to hit the target before I do it.
Okay.
And it is an extra D4, of course.
Every little bit counts.
Yeah. And then second. Nope, that was first and second attacks, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Bonus action. Anything?
As a bonus action, can I dagger?
Do you have 2-weapon fighting?
No.
Okay. I don't believe so. Do you have a... Oh, you already took your 2 attacks per action. Yeah. So, yeah, if you don't have 2-weapon fighting, I don't believe so.
When does Ranger get extra attack?
Or if you...
You can attack twice when you take the attack action as a
Yeah.
Ranger level 5.
Yep.
So, extra attack being a singular attack or extra attack being 2 daggers?
Just an attack. If you have... It would be the same weapon.
Okay.
.21 to hit does hit. And then
Okay.
4 piercing damage. And then favorite
Yeah.
foe goes off again.
I don't like it combining.
Yeah, it's weird. It's doing that plus crit rolls, and that's odd.
Okay. So 2. Why is that double rolling?
But 2, so 4, 2, so 6. Okay. 6 damage. It is now looking bloodied. It is looking bloodied. As far as a large, mound-clotted zombie creature can look bloodied, it's looking worse from where little bits and pieces of viscera and body parts are starting to slowly slack off and plop onto the floor.
And I'll
Bloody
call
nerd.
what I believe its name is Awake, Alive, and Angry.
Okay.
And then I'll look with my head cocked at Beltha. Be like, we really need to workshop names. That's it for me.
Perfect. All right. Your Raven did its thing. Tal, you are up. It's looking pretty rough.
Yep, Tal's looking pretty rough. So he's gonna sing a little ditty about when he thinks about it, he
Back in
lays
my
on hands. Just gonna dump almost everything that he has for laying on hands on himself to give him 25 more.
Nice.
Down to 10. And
It's the lowest Tal's ever been.
yes, it is.
Scary.
All right, well, with that though, now I'm going to angrily swing my hammer.
Stop.
Ooh, and I did well with that anger.
24 hits. Can you...
It's a 7.
7. I was going to ask you if you
Again.
pump another smite, but you did lay on hands, so... yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna risk dying until this thing's dead.
That's true. That's true. All right. 7.
It's a 15 with another 7.
It is looking on the cusp of destruction. It is... if its body was like a singular thing surrounded by meat bits, it looks really skinny now. You know what I mean? It's like the wire frame is pretty much left. Of zombie parts.
That new Atkins diet is working wonders.
Yep.
Wish I could lose weight that fast.
The Atkins cold steel diet.
Doctors brought you under the knife. All right, that was my turn.
All right. Easy enough. Huron is going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of look over at y'all. And he's going to kind of lo and yell, "I've never done it from a live being to a live being, but I'm worth giving it a shot." And he starts flicking controls. And he says, "Flick those controls in back." And he like points to like the backside of the machine. And that is into his turn. The large or skinny clot creature is going to get super irritated and slam down at Tal for a 12.
At disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yep, for a 12 to hit on the first slam, and then the second slam is going to be an 11 to hit.
My shield's doing its job.
Yep. It's easier to block that thin corpsey arm than it is the beefy amalgamation. And that's actually the end of his turn. That's all he can do. He is going to...
I think I'm sorry.
He's going to stay where he's at. Beltha is going to... Let me... Actually, that concentration would have dropped, so that illusion you saw disappeared once you started dragging her. Let me look this up real quick. I have the stat block off to the side, but it's not a direct link, so I have to search up the spells. How long does it last? Okay. Easy enough. I'm rereading this to make sure I got it right. Okay. Okay. I'm getting a name here. Hang on.
I like names.
Shit.
Can't wait to meet a new friend.
Okay, yeah, this, you know what? Shit. Oh my gosh. I'm getting, okay.
I don't like it when the DM's excited.
She will close her eyes. You'll look down her hands and they start to move around themselves, and they'll kind of chuckle, and she'll look at Felmir and Kayata right in front of her, and the eyes will start to glow this bright blue, and they'll say, "We'll see you in Pandemonium," and immediately a blinding blue light shifts and gravity forces you guys towards Beltha for a second, and then the gravity drops and Beltha disappears, plane shifting out of the location you're in.
That bitch. I should have just killed her.
I literally like in my mind, I literally the Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep Borderlands 2 DLC. I just measured. I told you we should have punched her.
So, Alpha is not in combat anymore. It disappeared completely. Plane shifted out of there, leaving you all staring at an empty chair. Kayata, it is your turn. There is still a large amalgamation zombie clot round, but no Beltha.
I just like staring at the chair, just like speechless for a moment. You're like, fuck. Shrugs. Oh well. And he goes, grab it here, and I'm gonna break tradition. And let's see here. Go ahead and shoot my crossbow at him, at the Legion thing.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Let's see. Let's see the hit.
13 to hit.
Just hits.
For 3 damage.
Okay. It is looking very, very, very rough. Very rough. It is staggering.
Bonus action. No, 2 up to fighting doesn't apply there. Bonus action, I'll second wind myself.
Okay.
Oh, I'm dying here.
So 9, 14 heal.
Okay.
And that's going to be the end of my turn.
Easy enough. Felmir, you are up, seeing Beltha having plane shifted away, and your chances of killing them shifted with it for now.
Right, I'm gonna move 5, 30. I'm gonna move right up to here, and let's see, what am I doing here? $60 wire. How close am I? Okay, I'm close enough.
Close
All right,
enough.
I'm gonna get right here, and I'm gonna use my acid splash on this.
Acid
big
splash. Let's go. So, it's a deck save. Okay, let me see if it pulls up the new stat block, because I think the new stat blocks. Oh, that's right. It's Ravenloft. Never mind. They don't use new stat blocks for Ravenloft. Deck save. It's going to come in as. Let's see. Nope. Just con is a plus. So this roll is a 6. Failure.
Nice.
As you hurl this splash of acid onto this huge undead zombie clot that's staggering, how do you off this thing?
I'm just gonna douse it with acid and watch it melt into the floor.
I'm melting, and it begins to melt, and the zombie clot splashes into all the other fallen bits and bobs and viscera of it on the floor, and y'all are now out of combat. Except for the music, and I will change the music. Okay.
I'll cast Healing Spirit as I lift one of my wings, and out comes a spectral white raven, and it flies over to Tau and lands on him, healing him for 5 health. That's still rolling double.
5 health is good. I was just gonna poke at the viscera that's melted. Good riddance.
And then the bird will come back and land on me. 4 health.
Okay.
And I'll call the raven to me as well. So
Okay, you
sitting on
now.
one shoulder.
Go ahead.
Sitting on one shoulder is the black raven, and on the other one is the white bird raven.
Gotcha.
choo choo, and then the spirit will poof away. I'll still have the black raven.
Okay. Perfect. All right, now, so y'all are in this large warehouse, a bunch of crates and boxes. They're open, some closed, some smashed. A handful of blue cryo chambers that may hold frozen over time bodies in cryostasis. The chair is partially activated currently. Well, it's just on. There's nothing in either seat. The autonym falls out of the seat. What would y'all like to do?
You said there were.
I don't like to check. Go ahead.
You said that there were bodies in tanks.
Yeah, so there's over in the 3 cryo chambers and the 2 over here. Moving around, you kind of notice that there were like bodies in them. In several of them, not all of them, but Hal, looking at the ones that you're looking at, that's all like old viscera of used bodies. There's like little bits of organs and blood that kind of spew into the slurry pond over here. Echo, looking in the one next to you, you notice in this one there seems to be a humanoid in it that is bald, save for a singular, looks like started to freeze over mechanical mohawk. Over one eye is like a, what the hell is it called? I keep thinking Oracle, but it's not Oracle. It's one ocular implant that has like a blue tint to it, and is a male humanoid that seems to be in stasis.
I'll check this other one really quick.
The other one seems to have a female elf body in it. However, about 90% of it has like deep freeze frosted over. Like portion of the container was opened and it like frosted over, so the body's now very much blackened to like frostbite.
Okay.
Valmy, are you looking around too?
Yeah, I'm gonna look around.
Are you looking at the crowd chambers, or are you looking at? What are you looking at? Just following Echo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking at the cryo chambers.
Okay. Having possibly split off and looked at the other ones, you notice that the other 3, unfortunately, there was an issue with their cryo freezing. So one of them is another body that is frostbitten black, and one has just begun to decay. And then kind of swapping places with Echo a little bit, you notice in the first cryo chamber on the right is a body that a sharp ping, a sharp stab of pain enters your mind as a memory floods back, and it's like looking in a mirror as you look at this humanoid with the mohawk and the ocular implant.
I'm gonna kind of gently place my hand on the glass as I stare at this body. Then I'm gonna yell for Tal to come help me.
Okay. I need to zoom out. Where are you?
I'm above the dead corpse of that monstrosity.
Next to where you were originally standing.
Yeah, all the way back here again. All right, I'll help.
I'm gonna look and see if there's like a panel or anything that will pop this open.
There's kind of like a handprint press that you put your hand on. It looks like not really a biometrics reader, but it's just like a lock in the shape of a hand.
I'm gonna try to press my robotic hand against it and see if anything happens.
As you do, the locking mechanism presses in, and you hear a loud whooshing sound, and you see air escaping from the cryo chamber, and the lid begins to rise and pivot open, and like a cold fog begins to drift out of this chamber, leaving this humanoid exposed.
Turn down the temperature a little more. We might work at our peak efficiency.
Tal, can you carry him over to the machine?
Sure. I definitely could carry him over to the machine. Do you need me to make any checks, or can I just carry the body?
Now, so you can carry the body.
All right. Oh, why can I move?
You're frozen to the floor from all that coldness.
Yep. All right. Put him in that chair.
Hang on. Let me
Okay, I'll go over here.
let me open my. Let me do this. Don't mind the size of the thing that pops in here in a second.
Oh, no.
Don't mind the size. Okay.
Jump scare.
Is that the chair you're putting it in?
Yep. That would be the right way, right? Or should we go the other way?
What is Felmir trying to do? Felmir, what's going on?
Felmir is trying to use this machine to put his conscious into that
body? I think we need to go the other way around, Felmir. Unless this has a reverse switch.
All right, everybody get up. Everybody get up. Switch sides.
Chinese fire drill.
I'm gonna talk to the
Yeah,
scientist.
I have to move him for now. Yeah. Let me. While they're doing that, Echo, you talking to the scientist?
I'm gonna ask, seeing what they're doing. My head is fully turned around over my shoulders and just like snaps back to the scientist and say, unsanctioned, in Aristomus's voice, and then Echoes. I'll ask if he's willing to do another experiment.
There's anything for the science. What's this? Autognome want to be in a body? Very curious.
I look back at Felmir and cast message. And I ask if he knows what he's doing, if he's willing to take the risk, and if we should flip the switch. And he can reply.
I'll just reply, it's time to go home.
I'll holler to Tal and tell him that there's some switches located behind the machine, and I'll ask the scientist how to interact with it from there.
Okay. Very easily done. Let me pull this up. he begins to explain the process of completing this science. He begins to position y'all where you're at is fine, and he says, "But it takes more than me to do it." And he throws a switch, and as he throws the switch, you start to see the chairs begin to hum to life, and sparks start crossing the pipe into the center, like cylinder cauldron area, and it begins to bubble and course. In the clear pipes, you can see like blue, like fog-like material traveling been down and throughout the pipe. And he yells to Tal and says, "You there, keep the current steady. The weave is spitting sparks like a drunken serpent. Draw the runes, align the ley lines, or we'll fry him where he sits." Tal, I need you to make an Arcana check.
Can the bird help?
So you're over there with him. This is going to be where Tal is at currently. Tal,
Right.
if you want to use a spell slot, you can roll at advantage.
Okay, I can use a spell slot.
Yep.
Do I have a spell slot left? Give me a second. I use a lot of spells. Well, no, you don't. I have a bunch of first level spell slots. I have no second levels, so I'll use a spell slot.
Yeah.
And what do I need to roll? What level?
Arcana. First spell slot is fine. You just roll. If you use a spell slot, you can roll it at advantage.
All right. Oh, there's one. Do it again. So I think I definitely need that. Advantage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on. You know what? It just got worse.
Okay. As you begin to try to draw the runes and contain the sparks, you take 2 points of lightning damage.
I don't know if that's a problem.
I don't think it's a problem at all.
Ooh. He does not wield it. He does not wield. He did not wield that. Telling me no.
Are any of you have healer's kits or healers?
I mean, I still have 5 points of lay on hands left. Which also,
go ahead.
it also could be used to like purify poisons at those levels and such. But no, I don't think I took any other healing, did I?
You know what?
I was a person of healing.
What do you say?
Something I would like to try to do. Allow it, since I have Mary Poppins come over to Tal and use repair on him.
Nice.
Okay. After that check, Huron is going to yell out, "The anarchists jammed the cogs. Look at those dials, those teeth." And then he points, "Yes, there. Twist, bypass, override, quickly, before the whole rig chews itself apart." Echo, who's got good sleight of hand?
I do.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Give me a sleight of hand check, please.
Okay, guidance on myself.
Yes.
19.
Nice.
21.
Nice.
19, 18, 21.
Yes.
Math is not me tonight.
You twist, you bypass, you override, and you unjam the cogs. So that's a success. Let's see. He yells to Kayata, and he says, "You see the body of the humanoid starting to thrash, and Heron yells to Kayada, says, hold him. The body's thrashing. The shell's fighting back. Pin them down before they tear free of the bindings. Strength. Brute strength. Now. Give me an athletics check, please.
You got it. 21.
Okay, you successfully reach forward and hold on to this this humanoid shell and pin them down and hold them down and latch the locking mechanisms on their wrists and the ankles just so they stay put. And last, he yells to Felmir. He says, anchor yourself. Shout into the void if you must, but push your soul that way. Remind yourself who you are. Give me a persuasion check, or religion, or intimidation, whichever you choose.
Well, okay, well, we're gonna go with, you said religion, right?
Yes, religion, persuasion, or intimidation. Draw the power within yourself to push your...
It's a 22.
Push.
Boom.
Nice. Felmir, interior and out loud screams. You hear a loud mechanical screaming, and then the closest sound I can put it to is from the Matrix movie when they're pulled through like the payphones, and there's that crackle
That's weird.
of energy and the crackle of noise as someone's screaming, and it turns from humanoid auditory to like that binary code mechanical sound is the noise that comes out of Felmir. And then Felmir's eyes go dark and inert, and the machine thrums to a stop, and everything is silent. And then looking over at the human body, the head slack, you see the hands start to twitch, and the head looks up and begins to look at all of you. And Felmir, what happens then?
See, as everybody kind of comes into focus, I'm just gonna kind of stare at my hands, kind of getting, trying to readjust to having feeling again. It's almost a foreign thing at this point. I'm gonna look around at everyone and say, hello, everyone. Felmir's back.
Yeah, just staring again, just completely speechless.
I'm gonna kind of stand up out of the chair and just kind of, kind of do a little stretch a little bit, try to work out his body's been frozen for a while, trying to, get the muscles moving again.
Feeling a little stiff.
Huron falls over and says, "Great Scott, it worked!"
Great Scott.
Scott.
As I come to, like, in this body, you're also gonna see, like, the lights go out in Mary Poppins' eyes as she collapses to the ground.
Very nice. There goes Mary Poppins. There goes Felmir's old body into the new body. Now, in the new body, the machine turns off, and you have this entire room at your disposal.
I'll extend my arm. Hi, I'm Echo.
Hello, Echo. Now I will shake your hand, and my arm will not fall off this time.
Right?
We sure about that?
Shadow reaches hand out to go shake Thomas' hand, like, we can finally do it properly this time.
You will see his finger, his one finger on his hand is robotic as well. Just the one, though.
Nice.
Have you said your
Don't worry,
Felmir?
Thomas. Next time we'll get that damn Belta.
Uh-oh. What was that, Twisted?
Have you said that you're Felmir?
Are you giving them any extra information?
I did. Well, I did say Felmir's back, but.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Well, yeah, I'll tell them all. Yes, this is who I truly am.
When Kiara says we'll get Belthir, you'll hear Echo mimic Felmir and go, kill, kill, kill.
Choo-choo.
I am going to go over to Felmir's old robo body, and I'm going to pick it up because I want to take it back with us to kind of give it a almost proper burial. It's a way of saying goodbye. It served its purpose.
Okay. Is anyone looking around the room?
I would love to.
Okay, anyone who's looking around the room, give me an investigation check, please.
Oh, I got an 18.
Me too.
A 2.
I need to be on my new character sheet.
That is my best investigation roll of this game.
Nice. Okay, throughout looking throughout this entire room, you find some small autognome bits and pieces that are scattered across the floor. But throughout looking and digging through, you spent a while digging through barrels and crates open and smashed, and new crates. You find a handful of things that I'm going to put in the chat.
Okay.
Just a handful of things. You find perhaps of proof against poison. You find a drift globe. You find an immovable rod, a potion of vitality, eyes of minute seeing, dimensional shackles. And then you find a locked chest. Well, it was unlocked, actually. It has 320 gold, 75 silver, and 12 platinum pieces. And then you find 60 gold's worth of rings and jewelry. And that's throughout the whole warehouse.
Does anyone have any particular thing that they want? Echo will bring everything and put it on the floor in the center of the room.
I'd have to go through them on chat.
Yeah, that's fine. We can leave that up and I can put it in the... Yeah. So, also, on top of this, D&D Beyond now has party inventory as well, where you can add currency and items.
Yeah, I saw that.
The Mimir that you all have, I added it to the party inventory just in case, someone goes and just so it's there. But y'all can talk offline, do what you want to do for that party inventory, but it's available now. Update.
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond, everyone.
Well, since it's in the since Mimir's in the party inventory, are we still like having one dedicated person that has it, and if they die, it's always just in the party inventory? Or...
Yep. Currently, right now, I think it shows that it's tuned by you.
Yeah.
In the party inventory. I think when it switches hands, it'll attune to them, but still remain in party inventory because it shows attuned by, I believe. Yeah. And Huron comes up to all of you and says, "Well, what now? You mentioned a job?"
Yeah, I guess back to Artemis.
Okay. But first, let me do this. And he walks over behind the machine. He takes out a single part from the machine, and then he walks over to the other table and takes out a single part of that table. And he says, "Now it will not be able to be utilized without these parts, and I will hold on to them. Hopefully I can continue my research."
Gotta cuss. I was like, "That's smart."
While he's over at this table,
Yeah.
Echo's gonna stand in between Felmir and Tal, and in Heron's voice from him screaming, "Stop breaking my things," I'm gonna say quizzically, "Breaking my things?"
Breaking my things.
and leave the decision up to Tal and Felmir. Whether we think that this disables it enough, or we need to walk the scientist out and leave somebody behind to...
Right.
The scientist will go with you. He'll leave with
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
But I don't think he's going to take too kindly to us smashing if we decide to smash.
Gotcha.
So two of us could walk him out. But you guys being...
Yeah, have someone just lollygagging.
Tell you know what to do.
I think that's up to you guys. I'm
I'm not
walk
sure.
out with the scientist.
I got that level 8 intelligence. I'm sorry. I'm also trying not to sneeze really badly. It's just driving me absolutely
you're good.
crazy.
I'm gonna ask Kiara to grab pups.
Okay.
Wait, hold on a minute too, because we still have this unconscious old man on the floor. Is he? What's going on with him?
He's an unconscious old man that has
Oh,
just been laying there.
Can I carry unconscious old man while Kiara carries pups?
Sure.
Yes, I'm carrying other Felmir's corpse.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, guys, we need to stop at a shop sometime. Probably soon, before we get into another,
Wow, this takes looting to a whole new level.
Collecting your dead.
Yep.
If I take the chair, will that break it enough?
You could smash the chair.
What if I want the chair?
Take it with you. Take it home with you.
Again, that's up to you guys.
That really doesn't care if it's here or not. Scientist said don't break it. Scientist has brains.
Okay. Really old dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Carry the old dude.
Can I check to see if he's like alive and well?
He's alive. He's breathing.
Okay.
Yeah. Just unconscious.
It's not the answer. It's not the answer to the second question.
I'm just gonna like feather slap him in the face a few times to try to wake him up.
He wakes up.
Please
Please don't hurt me.
I take my feathers and put them over his face to like muffle the screaming.
Being choked by a feather pillow.
And his eyes are
I'll-
wide. and he's scared shitless.
I go ahead and swing my feathers, fan them away so that he can see me. Here to help. Hi, I'm Echo.
Octavius. You with the anarchists?
Unsanctioned order. And I help him up.
He kind of looks around, and he sees like the dead auto or the destroyed autonomes and like the chair's inert and that zombie clot in the back, and he goes, I just want to get out of here, back to my family.
Oh, you're lucky I remembered you, old man.
I don't remember you.
Good, because I don't remember you either.
Okay.
Does
Scratches
the
your
old
old
man
man.
see Felmir's old Warforged body in new Felmir's arms?
Yeah, that he's carrying the body. Yep.
I just didn't know if that would jog his memory or anything.
No.
And you said Octavius?
Yep, his name is Octavius. And he starts to quickly make his way out of the area. So carrying go ahead.
Where is home?
Sigil? I came to Automata to witness the peace and tranquility of the cogs moving. I do it once a year, but then I was snatched by some anarchist scum, and then they brought me here and knocked me out.
I too go on pilgrimages. I will take 20 gold worth of rings and jewelry.
Okay.
And put them in his arms, in his hands, for safe travels.
Thank you. Now,
still holding on to him, I look at the rest of the party. Do we need him to talk to the order? Or we just release him?
No. I'd be like, no, I really don't think he knows anything. He can tell the order anything they don't already know.
Okay, I say back to him in his own voice, go home, and I release him.
Okay. I have to go find the train. And he shoves everything into his pockets and says, bye. And he starts to crotchety old man with a quickness.
While I'm holding him, his hands are full with $20, 20 gold worth of rings and jewelry.
Yeah.
Which I'm assuming is 2 handfuls. Can I roll sleight of hand to just pat him down, see what he's got?
He has nothing on him.
Okay.
Yeah. Seems like a lot of that would have been taken already.
Fair enough.
Yeah. No use of dead body having bits and bobs. But now he has 20 gold worth of rings and stuff, one of, or a couple of which may have been his. So.
Oh, cool. Might be able to buy him a plane or a train ticket.
True.
Anyway.
So.
Up to y'all. Everything else.
Oh, y'all. What are you doing with the machinery? Are you leaving it be with it parts taken so it can't be utilized by the anarchists? Or are you gonna smash?
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the rest of the party to leave, and I'm gonna attempt to, I guess, take a few more important pieces from this thing. So even if that if Doc Brown comes back, they won't be able to use this ever again.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Ooh, 23.
Nice, not 20.
Nice.
Yeah, you do find a couple pieces that look very integral to the workings of this piece of equipment. And you wonder why Huron did not take those. Because those seemed more important with your Nat 20 investigation.
Yep. I'll take all of them. And I'm gonna open up a compartment on Felmer's robot corpse, and I'm gonna stick them in it and close it up so that way nobody else notices I have them.
Very nice. Very nice. All right, so y'all leave the warehouse with the bits and bobs and the important pieces that you snagged. Loot in hand, Beltha plane shifted away. The zombie corpse just kind of lying there. You leave it all behind. You go to the Concordant Express, the Concordant Express, and travel back to the Concord terminus. And there, waiting for you, is Artemis. And he sees Huron. And he thanks you all for getting her on, and he asks about Beltha. Says, but what of Beltha? And the machine?
Yeah. Cattle kind of scratches his head really. Yeah. Fun little fact about this Belfa person. They can kind of teleport.
So Beltha is still at large?
Yeah.
It seems she plane shifted.
Is the
She said
machine
Pandora.
Is the machine inert? And he kind of glances over at Huron. Says, have you destroyed it like you were asked?
See, the machine won't cause you any trouble ever again.
And Huron speaks up. He says, well, and he holds up a couple parts. He says, if I am allowed to continue my work, I have a couple pieces, but we can talk about the numbers later. Art, it is good to see you again, Artemis. And Artemis says, yes, Huron, it's good to see you as well. You always get yourself into sticky situations. If you're willing, we will have you back. There will be new parameters of your employ, but we can talk about that later. I'm assuming, and he points to the rest of you, that you all would like to go to the planar gate. We kind of hope that you will be on your way soon.
Soon I'll make it bad.
I'll be like, yeah, let's wrap this quest up.
So he takes you all off to the side, away from prying eyes, and hands you a sack, a little sack of, says, here is the promised gold, and he hands you all, each of you receive a little token that has the Council of Order symbol on it, but underneath the symbol is little gear. So it's like combined. If you look at the handout that you have received, the letter from Artemis, at the very top of the letter is a symbol of the Council of Order, or it is the, oh my gosh, hang on, the faction. It is the Fraternity of Order symbol, with a cog wheel behind it. So it's the Council of Orders connection to the Fraternity of Order. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So you all receive a token of their appreciation, showing that you have access to Fraternity of Order and Council of Order faction sites. And he also hands you all a piece of paper that states, all in all, it's got a bunch of writing on it. It's front and back, very, very, very tiny writing. But looking over it, it is a Council of Order pass to skip the queue at the planar gate and not enter the gate, but have access to the gate as of now. And he thanks you all, and he and Huron walk off down the platform of the Concordant Express, or the Concord Terminus is the name of the station.
Seeing where yeah, never mind.
What's up?
Can I try to pickpocket the scientist?
Give me a sleight of hand.
9.
As you begin to pickpocket, he reaches back and he goes, "Oh, thank you. Yes, very well." And he like shakes your feathers in like a handshake.
In Octavius's voice, I'll go, no. And then back up.
This guy, there, the Raven, this one. Okay. And you guys jump on the Concord Express. You hear next stop, gate to Mechanus. You'll hop off. Where do you guys at? Okay. You skip the queue. And as you get close to the gate, you Felmir, you feel the Mimir start to pulse in your hands. The pentadrones move out of the way to allow you access to get within a foot, 5 feet of the gate itself. And recording information, you have to record information about automata. Let me give you an example just so you can you need to record a description of the location that you're at and your impression of it. So of automata. So a description of automata and your impression of it. What is that?
Oh, well, for description, I would...
Yep, I'm acting as your mimer, so you're telling me. I'm writing all this down.
It's very orderly with plenty of robots around.
Okay.
I think they're a little too strung up on the paperwork around here, but this is what it is. What is my impression of this place? My impression of this place is the lines suck. But there are some nice people here. It's definitely a nice place to visit, as long as you're not trying to get into Mechanist.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Got it. Perfect. Perfect. The mirror springs to life and gathers that information about automata. One of its pieces of skull that was cracked kind of mends itself, and it starts to spurt information. It raises from your hand, starts to spurt a little bit of information about automata, and the first thing it says is, automata, orderly with plenty of robots around, little too strung up on the paperwork, but it is what it is. My impressions is that the lines suck. Some nice people here, nice place to visit unless you are trying to get into Mechanist. And then it kind of spews a little bit more, and then it floats back down into your hand and once more goes inert.
Well, I guess that's that, boys.
Have any of you seen a cockatoo like lift its head frill feathers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Typically when they like dance up and down. Echo's feathers will pop up around its neck area, standing in close proximity to this gate. And will cast detect portal and just kind of not really attune, but just kind of commit this portal.
Okay.
It'll just take a minute and like phase out for a minute.
Easy enough. Let's say you were doing that while Felmir was gathering information and impression of the location. And then when y'all are done, where are you headed to?
I guess back to the Walking Castle.
The Walking Castle?
I would like to stop at a shop before we go anywhere.
Do you want to bury, disassemble, repair, or turn on Felmir? Kind of popping my head side to side, looking at the old you.
We'll do that once we're back on the road.
Okay. So as you guys leave the gate, the portal gate to Mechanist, there are a couple shops nearby. What are you looking for?
I need armor because Felmir is no longer a metal robot with natural armor.
All right. Okay.
This one could be your armor.
What armor you're looking for? You find a shop with armor in it. There's a shopkeep. You're like, looking for armor, huh?
Some decent medium armor.
Okay, let's see. It's They have hide armor for 20 gold. They have chain, shirt, and scale mail for 100 gold. A breastplate for 400. And half plate for 800 gold.
You know what? I'll take the half plate.
800 gold.
Yep. 800 gold.
Okay.
Oh crap, what was that?
Easy enough. Well, thank you for your time. All right. And after doing your brief shopping, y'all head back. Let me delete some of these guys. Delete. Oh. Yeah, deleted. No, I didn't delete too much. Where is... Ah. Okay. So you head back into the walking castle, where... Ringing weird. Zathir greets you and says, "It has been a while. I hope everyone... Oh, these are new friends. Hello."
Still here.
Looking at the new Felmir. Kayada, you died already. And, right, you knew Zathir, I believe. Echo and Felmir says, "Well, always welcome new friends. Where to now?"
New friends. Hi, I'm
New
Echo.
friends. "Hello, Echo. I am Zathir, and this is my walking castle."
I must end the Raven of Perch. And,
"I think there's a room for you, actually." And she comes over and she opens the door right beside you.
Yeah.
"Hey, that's nice. It has a room just for you."
Zathir, could you do me a favor?
"Yes."
Could you take us out somewhere, let's say fairly secluded, where not many people would happen to travel through?
Absolutely. I can do that. Let's chart our course for the next location that we are heading, and we will find somewhere on the way. I believe that is okay. So y'all can see the map.
Yep.
So there's a few pieces that are still missing from the Mimir. There is Excelsior to the north, Rigus to the south, Cursed to the south, Glorium, Faunal, and Sylvania to the east. And I will also point out... Actually, no, I will point that out at another time, because that might require some research.
Can I ask new friend about knowledge on Rigus or Excelsior?
Zathir?
It's like, yes, new friend.
Okay. Rigus, she says, Rigus is the infinite battlefield, or the gate destination of Rigus is the infinite battlefield of Archeron. Primary citizens of Rigus are humanoids. The ruler of Rigus are the crown generals. And it's very battle. Soldiers prepare for war that never ends there. Where else did you ask about?
Excelsior.
Excelsior. She says that Excelsior, its gate destination are the seven heavens of Mount Celestia. Primary citizens are celestials and humanoids, and the rulers is High Chancellor Pharaoh. It has a very tall tower called the God Strand that extends into the sky. That is orbited by floating structures atop drifting clouds. Very nice place to visit. What do y'all think?
I got wherever you guys want to go.
I feel like we're kind of a combat group. South
South to Rigus?
to Rigus?
Down for it.
Very well. South to Rigus it is. And she goes upstairs to the castellan and says, please chart a course to Rigus with a out-of-the-way stop, please. And that, as the walking castle uproots itself and begins to walk south along the path, leaving Automata behind for now, that is where we're going to end our session with the party and y'all on the way to Rigus and to put Felmir, Auto Gnome Felmir, to rest. That's it.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Would this be a long rest on the way to the remote place, or a short rest to the remote place and a long rest before we make it to town?
It's pretty late in the evening if y'all want a long rest on the way, unless it's starting to get dark. If Felmir wants to bury Felmir in the morning at a secluded place, we can definitely do that. Or if y'all want to do it before you go to bed, we can do that next session.
Okay.
Get somewhere secluded.
I'd
I
say we
vote
do.
we'll handle the rest when we start the next one, because it's just a button press
Yep.
Yeah.
and or role play. So we'll make that decision later.
Okay. Cool. Easy enough. Well, that was a heck of a session, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun. I enjoyed it. But I know it's been quite some time that we've been playing tonight. Yeah, it is time for some sleepy sleep for the players. But before we go... Oh, what's up?
I'm going to roll a hit die really quick.
Okay.
He's punching me, I swear.
Okay, while he's rolling a hit die, we'll say adios to the players for the evening. As always, I'm Chaotic Vito, your humble DM for the evening. Across the way from me, Nameless Orange. Where can we find you, my guy?
Hey, you can find me at on YouTube at Nameless Orange Plays and on Twitch and Kick at Nameless Orange. Yeah, it's gonna be Halloween soon, so look out for season 2 of the Horror Games Graveyard coming up very soon. I'm excited for this. I love my spooky games.
Nice. Perfect. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. We got a lot of stuff in store this October.
Yes.
Down below me, we got the Nerdy Nobody. Where can we find you, my friend?
How's it going, guys? Find me on YouTube at the Nerdy Nobody.
Perfect. Awesome. Next to him, Twisted Fate. Hello. Twisted Fate, where can we find you, my guy?
Right here every 2 weeks.
Perfect. Last but certainly not least, we got Prof. Where can we find you, my friend?
Find me on X. I'm gonna sneeze again.
You're good.
Ooh, this thing is just a terrible cold. But thank you.
I hope you
for
feel better.
Tolerating my illness. Thank you.
Well.
Oh.
Yes, all the descriptions for everyone's links to their social medias and outlets, right, are going to be in the description of the upload, which is going to be here in the next couple days. Keep a lookout for that. We play Turn of Fortune's Wheel every other week. Saturday night, early Sunday morning, at midnight, Sunday Eastern time. And then it adjusts wherever you are. But big shout out to Dark Raven Uno for coming in and chatting a bit. Always a pleasure to have someone stop by. I'm Chaotic Vito. You are absolutely awesome. Hey, let chaos reign, y'all. And we will see you next time. Good night. Goodbye.